You're listening to Eagle 102 KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green. 102.1 on your dial. KJFM Radio, Eagle 102.
High school basketball is on the air. Eagle 102 sports coverage of high school hoops is brought to you by Abel's Quick Shops, Bank of Louisiana, Calumet of Missouri, Veolia Landscaping Supply, Hankey Construction, Bowling Green Chevrolet, the Bibb Beach Funeral Homes LLC, and Collier Funeral Home, Cellular and Satellite Center, Bowling Green Tractor, Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Community State Bank of Missouri, Kathy Clean, J&D Tire and Auto, Meyer Implement Company, County Market in Louisiana, Craig's Truck and Tractor Service, Quiver River Electric Cooperative, the Bowling Green Insurance Agency, Family Drug in Louisiana, the Bowling Green Pharmacy and Hearing Aid Center, by Ingram Plumbing, the Airyvac Life Team, Liggins Flooring, Old Top Pawn Shop, Midwest Pest Professionals, Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice, by State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, Outlaw Lawn and Landscaping, Ham Todd Watts Realty, People's Bank and Trust, Perkins Electrical Service, Young Enterprises Incorporated, All Parts in Louisiana, Pike County Mutual Insurance, B&B Automotive, Spring Hollow Coffee, the Mercantile Bank of Louisiana, Mike's Tire Service, by Pike County Memorial Hospital, and by Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate. Now, KJFM Radio presents coverage of high school basketball on your area sports leader, Eagle 102.
Coverage of the Clopton Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix, Veolia Landscape Supply, and Alicia Koenig, RE/MAX Realty Agent.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Family Drug in Louisiana and the Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medications. If you're new in town, come get acquainted. If you're one of our regulars, thank you. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Family Drug, 3rd in Georgia in Louisiana, and the Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Bank from anywhere with Bank of Louisiana's new Freedom Checking account. No minimum balance, no monthly fees, and free access to all of their mobile and online banking services. Bank on your own terms with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
Hi, folks. This is Eric Schaefer. The sports season upon us. Be treated like the pros. If your athlete has experienced an injury during a game or practice, let our experienced sports medicine team at Pike County Memorial Hospital Physical Therapy Department get them back to play. We have 2 locations to better serve our community. Pike County Memorial Hospital Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine in Louisiana and Bowling Green. Pike County Memorial Hospital. Community owned, nationally known.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Clopton Tournament action on Eagle 102 brought to you by Clopton Athletic Boosters, Crossroads General Store, and Lynn's Heritage House.
If you are in the market for a car, whether you're looking for a new or used vehicle, make sure you visit Bowling Green Chevrolet. Their selection will surprise you with prices that Chevrolet is just off Highway 61. Chevrolet is the #1 dealership in the area. Check it out for yourself. Bowling Green Chevrolet, where you'll always feel at home.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Family Drug in Louisiana and the Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medications. If you're new in town, come get acquainted. If you're one of our regulars, thank you. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Family Drug, 3rd in Georgia in Louisiana, and the Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 keys to the game.
And we're at the Clopton Invitational Tournament here on KJFM. Mark Froning, Chuck Brandstetter, and Marianne Everhart. Jim Ross will be along in a little while. And before we get to our keys to the game, let's set the scene again as we're going to be focusing our attention here on the high school gym tonight as we've got the boys' third place game, then the ladies' championship, and we'll round it out with the men's championship to finish off this 24th annual Clopton Invitational. And Marianne, this is my first time in the high school gym this week, and kind of like having a back on my chair.
Well, I tell you what, a couple things for you, Mark. The Clopton Hawks, they're taking on Wright City after both boys played last night in semifinal action. Wright City faced a very tough Monroe City, which we talked about them all week long, how tough they were going to be. And unfortunately for Clopton, they came out and just couldn't quite find their stride last night. Winfield, unfortunately, found theirs from behind the three-point line. They put up 8 threes on the night last night. And unfortunately, by the end of the first quarter, Clopton was down 21-9. So it was too big of a slope to recover from almost. They gave it their best. They brought it within 14 by the end of the game, but it just wasn't enough. And they weren't happy with the way they finished, and you could see it out here today as they were practicing. They kind of wiped that off a little bit, and we're getting back to it. That's what they wanted to get back and forget last night and play tonight's game and hopefully keep a third-place trophy home here this evening. And
to do that, they're going to have to stop Mr. Seabaugh. I saw him in the opening round, and after that performance, I was looking at him as a possible all-tournament team player. I'm not sure how he did against Monroe City, but he is great. Their star.
He only put up 5 points for them against Monroe City. Their leading scorer last night actually was J.J. McRoberts with 7. So actually nobody from Wright City got in double digits against Monroe.
Yeah. And I think Clopton was probably watching how they handled Dylan Seabaugh, and we'll try and cover him similarly. So, again, he can be held into single-digit scoring in this ball game.
And I tell you what, Wright City should have been watching last night is Daniel Harvey. He's the one that basically took the Hawks on his back last night. He was their leading scorer. He put up 13 points on the night and really pulled them back in. Everybody else was held fairly scoreless for the most part, but they were not their season averages.
Exactly. We have about 2.5 minutes to go. We'll take a quick break, come back with your starting lineups after this on Eagle 102.
It's good to aim high, and sports can help children reach their goals. Join Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green and Farm Mutual Insurance in supporting local athletes. Be sure to catch all the action this sports season. Pike County Mutual Insurance salutes young local athletes and wishes them well. And they look forward to protecting these young adults with strong insurance coverage during what is sure to be a bright future. Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Family Drug in Louisiana and the Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medications. If you're new in town, come get acquainted. If you're one of our regulars, thank you. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Family Drug, 3rd in Georgia in Louisiana, and the Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are brought to you by Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy.
Starting tonight for the Clopton Hawks. They are the guests on the scoreboard this evening. They're in their road black jerseys with white numbers and red trim. They are starting a 6'1" junior wearing number 15, Daniel Harvey. A 6'1" senior wearing number 22, Sean Yates. A 6'3" senior wearing number 35, Malik McPike. A 6'4" junior wearing number 44, Zach Evans. And a 6'5" senior wearing number 53, Kenan Watts. Starting for Wright City. Oh, they are doing a little backwards here. They are actually introducing Wright City first, even though they are the home teams and their home white jerseys with gold numbers and blue trim. They are starting a 5'8" junior wearing number 30, Braden Kateras. A 6'4" senior wearing number 34, John Piesold. A 6' senior wearing number 35, Dylan Seaball. A 5'9" senior wearing number 44, J.J. McRoberts. And a 6'2" senior wearing number 50, Christian Ebersol. Marion Everhart and Chuck Branstetter bringing you the call tonight. Good evening, Chuck.
Hi, guys. How you doing? Good to be here from the epicenter of high school basketball tonight, the Clopton High School. Good to visit the Ed Lindsay Court here at the Dale Miller Gymnasium. It's always a pleasure to be here. And, Marianne, I was just trying to think of the last time you and I did a ball game together. I remember somewhere like Community R6.
We're not going to talk about that game, Chuck Branstetter, because if I remember correctly, there were some names in that game that actually were a little bit of a tongue tie for me. And you're like, oh, Marianne, don't screw this up. And I screwed it up completely.
Well, that was very young in your career. So,
that was. I can't tell you that I've matured any, though, to be honest with you.
Come a long way since then, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. All right, Clopton, Wright City, third place battle here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament.
And it's going to be a fun one.
I think so.
We'll also be feeding you some updates where we can as the Silex girls are playing in the consolation game in the old gym as we continue to move through the night. We'll try and keep you updated as that as well. Just know that because of anticipated weather coming in tomorrow, both boys and girls championship nights are being played tonight, so utilizing both gyms as well. Don't forget, you can watch the game tonight, again, at KJFM Eagle102.net. All right, Chuck Branstetter, your golden pipes ready?
McPike against Piesold, and the opening tip won by the Hawks. Bringing it across the line will be Harvey, Daniel Harvey. Works to the middle. Now a right side pass to Yates. He goes to McPike. He'll move in, shoot. He's fouled. Missed the shot, but he'll get a couple of free throws here early on with just 15 seconds gone.
And they're going to call that foul on Christian Ebersol. It'll be his first, team's first.
So McPike with 2, and he nails the first one.
And if memory serves me correct, Chuck, I believe it was Malik McPike that scored the first points in last night's game for the Hawks.
And he got the first 2 tonight, as he's 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And the visitors. So, boy, that's one of them weird situations, isn't it? The home team's the visitor team.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch that, aren't we?
Yeah, let's put the brain power to work tonight. Here is Wright City with their first possession of the ball game. Working down the middle with a driving layup and scoring.
Seaball with his first 2 points.
Seaball, that's the guy we got to watch, right?
That's the guy we got to watch.
All right, he's the man tonight. Now back the other way with a layup up and in. That is Zach Evans. And Evans puts the Hawks right back on top by a score of 4-2. Seaball, we'll keep an eye on him, number 35. He's in the back court. Got the ball now. Passes over on the other side. Gets it back on the left wing. Out high. Now Seaball gives it off. And the pass comes to McRoberts. McRoberts at the free throw line. Nice spin move. Puts up a 10-footer and nails it. J.J. McRoberts with the bucket. And we're tied at 4. Clopton into front court easily. Harvey's got the layup. He missed it. Rebound Yates underneath. He'll put it back up. He's fouled on the shot. And Sean Yates will have a couple from the free throw line.
And I tell you what, the Clopton Hawks are already starting off better than they were last night, so this could bode well for them. Plus, they just got Christian Ebersol his second foul of the night, so he'll be coming out, and Kyle Johnson will be coming in.
Shots up, and a little too hard. It's no good, but he'll have another. Well, I can't walk a mile in his shoes, but I can sit a while in his chair. I'm talking about Jim Ross.
Well, we weren't going to tell him that you took over his captain's chair.
I don't care. Shots no good. He missed them both. And the rebound pulled down by Wright City. Here's McRoberts outside on the wing. Passes out on top to Contreras. Brandon Contreras, the 5'9 junior, directs traffic. Clopton looks like they're set up in a man-to-man. Here's a steal by McPike. Took it right away from Contreras. Off to Harvey. Harvey down the middle, passes off on the left wing to Yates. Now on top to Evans. Evans looks down in the corner, finds McPike. McPike now on the wing, behind the back dribble, takes it to the baseline, reverse layup, good.
Nice there, reversed by Malik McPike, and he has 4 of the 6 points here for the Hawks.
5:50 to go in the first period, Hawks by 2. Third place game here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament. Seaball comes out on top to Contreras. Dribbles to the left. He's picked up out front by Harvey. Out top it comes. Evans on his man. Now Seaball to Contreras for a 15-footer. Bounces high off the rim, no good. And Evans has the rebound, lost it. Watts saves it. Ooh, and he hit the referee on the saving pass right in the jaw.
That's kind of like ping pong, right? Or pinball. You get points for bouncing it off the ref, right?
Yes, sir. Out of bounds to Clopton. They lead 6-4. Here's McPike across the time stripe. Off to Harvey, beyond 3, left side. Now Evans goes inside. Watts in the middle, puts it up 5 foot too hard. Rebound ping-pongs around. It's picked off. And out of there with it is Kyle Johnson. Johnson to McRoberts. His shot's no good. Rebound Clopton. Here's Yates. Long pass into front court. Comes to Harvey. Now back to Evans. They'll lob it down low to Watts. Now on the baseline. And another reverse layup coming. That one no good by Harvey. And the rebound pulled down by Johnson.
I think Harvey was looking to hopefully draw the foul and head to the free throw line. Just didn't work his way.
Didn't work that way this time. Now the pass knocked outside. It's picked up by Wright City. There's the shot by Seaball. It's no good. Pardon me, that was Pizzold with a shot. And we're going to have our first. Well, what happened? Did it just go out of bounds?
Just went out of bounds.
All right.
So Riley Walker coming in now to the basketball game along with Jared Haynes for Sean Yates and Kenan Watts for the Hawks.
And I'll jot Riley Walker down in my book here. Here's the long shot for 3. It's over everything, and it's out of bounds off of Clopton. McPike could not hold on to that ball coming off the rim. And it'll be Contreras out underneath his own bucket. That pass knocked out. Quick hands by McPike, and they'll do it again.
Somebody needs to recruit him for the co-ed volleyball that's going to be taking place at the Twin Pike Family YMCA coming up.
Volleyball. I like volleyball. You know I like volleyball. Seaball to Contreras.
I don't even know how to do it that, Chuck.
I'll have to tell you later about volleyball.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Down low, muscling his way up with a shot. No good. That was Johnson. Rebound Clopton. Here's Riley Walker. Taking it in strong. He draws the foul. Will go to the free throw line, and Coach Francis off the bench applauding that effort.
Well, I tell you what, Coach Francis off the bench to applaud is a lot better again than what the poor guys had last night, because when he came off the bench last night, it wasn't to applaud.
Shot by Walker's good.
So his first, and so far they're doing better from the free throw line again this evening as they extend their lead to 3, 7-4 score. 4:06 to go here in the first quarter, and Walker doubles it up.
So the Hawks with their biggest lead of the night, 4 with 4 minutes to go in the opening period. Lots of games here at the tournament tonight, folks, because of the weather supposed to be bad tomorrow. So come on in. You can watch a whole lot of games, especially if you can watch 2 at once.
That's right. Right.
You could really take in some ball games. Here's McRoberts. His shot no good. Rebound Johnson. His shot's good.
And let you know the girls' championship game will be immediately following this one, right here, obviously on KJFM. In the other gym, it'll be the boys' consolation game as Louisiana will take on Ellsbury, the consolation game. Then we'll have the boys' championship game.
There's a nice feed from McPike to Walker. Walker gets the bucket, and he's come off the bench in a big way here for Clopton. Gives them a 10-6 lead. Now you can finish your thought there, Marianne.
Yeah, and as the boys' championship game is being played in the high school gym, it'll be the girls' third-place game in the old gym.
So don't get confused. Just come on down.
That's right. We'll point you in the right direction.
Have some fun. Johnson got a bucket down here on this end, and now it's 10-8. Clopton up by 2 with the ball. 2:58 to go in the first period. Evans from three-point land nails it. Nope, he was on the line. We're going to give him 2.
I think we need to talk to the officials about that.
His foot's too big. He needed a little bit smaller shoe that time. Here's a steal by Evans. Oh, and now they're going to call him for a foul reaching over the top of McRoberts.
That they do. It is his first foul. Team's first, I believe.
Yep, it is.
So let's see here. Sean Yates returns to the basketball game for Malik McPike for the Hawks.
And the Wright City Wildcats with a chance to get within a couple here. Trailing by 4. Here's Contreras from three-point land in the corner. Almost got a Voigtlock. Rebound comes down to Walker for Clopton, and they're going to call a jump ball.
And I wondered how long it was going to wait for you to use that term that I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, I want you to see a Voigtlock. I mean, I know you have before.
I have.
But you called them, wedgies?
Yes.
I think sure. I used to, too.
But just a quick update from the Silex game, Silex Wright City girls game going on, the consolation game. They've played 4 minutes. There's 6 fouls between the two teams and no points.
Oh, my goodness.
So, again, they're still 0-0 over the girls' consolation game.
Let's get physical. Physical.
Mark Froenick providing us game coverage from over there, updates.
As long as the referees don't foul out over there, we'll be all right.
That's right.
Down low, shot blocked. Out of there with it is Walker. Long pass up ahead. Here's the layup put up. No good. That was shot by Hain, who's checked into the ball game, and now a foul on the rebound.
Zach Evans is going to head to the charity stripe. He already has 4 on the night, but he hasn't made a trip to the charity stripe yet.
Saw Zach's mother here earlier. I guess she makes it to most of the games when she can, right?
I hear that she's an official assistant coach, is what I understand.
I would not doubt that. That one rolls around and out for Zach Evans.
According to Coach Tony Francis, she may be harder on Zach than the others. So
I know she's pretty hard on advertising account executives.
Oh, really? Has she made you cry once or twice, Chuck?
Oh, yeah, at least once or twice. Evans hits that one to increase the lead to 5. It's 13-8. No, I love Sherry Black. She's fine. No problem.
But you can tell her Chuck hasn't cried recently. She wants to do that.
Yeah. Good defense here by Clopton as they just now get across the timeline. McRoberts, he gets it off over here to Seaball. Dylan Seaball to the top, swings it over in the corner.
Looks like that's Beck that's in the basketball game now for Wright City.
All right.
And Malik McPike looks like he's going to pick up a foul.
Yeah, he just bumped into him. I don't think he meant to. That's only the second team foul for Clopton here in this first period. Still have 1:43 to go.
Brendan Logan coming in the ball game now for Peasold. Speaking of Sherry Black, for those who don't know, she was critical in helping get the Legends Banquet that they had down here up and going this year, according to Coach Francis.
And that was very nice, wasn't it?
It was amazing.
Very nice.
And she just happens to be part of that Legends group as well, in case you're wondering.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, McRoberts in the corner to Johnson. He's got some good defense on him. Bounce pass to McRoberts. Comes over here to to Seaball. His shot no good off the front of the rim. And a rebound out to Wright City. They'll have another shot at it. That one's no good. And a rebound to McPike for Clopton. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. Harvey to the free throw line. Passes over on the right corner. That's Hain. Now back to Harvey. Out top, McPike for 3. That's a long one, and he's got it.
And he found it downtown.
Malik McPike. Under a minute. Hawks have the biggest lead of the night, 16-8. We're down to 45 seconds to go. Hayden Beck has it knocked away by McPike. Picked up by Watts. Hands it off to Harvey. Harvey slowly across the line on the dribble. Off to McPike out high right side. McPike holds it, now gets it out top to Yates. Yates left wing pass to Harvey. He looks at it near the sideline. Inside it goes on a cutter. And a basket made by Jared Haynes.
Give them 2 more. Hawks extend their lead by 10 with under 15 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Here's McRoberts down the middle of the lane. 13-foot floater won't go. Rebound Clopton. They still have a little time left. 4 seconds. Going to have to hurry. Watts and Harvey will shoot the long-range shot. Hits the backboard. And that'll do it for the first period of play. After one, the Clopton Hawks leading the Wright City Wildcats from the Clopton Invitational 18-8 back in a minute on Eagle 102.
Quick update here from the girls' consolation game. Right now they are tied at 2 apiece. We're getting set for the second quarter here in the boys' third place game, where Clopton leads Wright City by the score of 18-8.
And it'll belong to Clopton as we start. Evans over to Harvey. Down the corner to McPike. Inside it goes to Watts. Right back outside to McPike. Out on top, Harvey. Over to Evans. Oh, he wanted to shoot it but couldn't pull the trigger. Gets it inside to McPike. Now down on the baseline. And in a bit of trouble is Yates. Nice pass in the corner. That shot is in and out. No good. Rebound no good. And we're going to have another trip to the foul line for Clopton.
Well, I tell you what, that's where they want to be tonight. They appear that they're already feeling it, so might as well take advantage of it while they can.
Kenan Watts, his chance at the line, nails the first one.
Extends that lead by 11. They're the largest of the night, 19-8. 7:30 to go here in the half.
Second shot, it's good. Watts hits them both. That'll make it 20-8. Half a minute gone here in period number 2. With the ball is Beck. Swings it out to Seaball. He'll pull up. Shot no good. No foul called. He was hammered. Rebound, McPike up to Evans. Zach over down low. It goes, and a bucket by Yates. And a timeout by Wright City. They are being bombed here in the first half. 22-8. 7:12 to go in the second on Eagle 102.
While we're waiting for the teams to return to the court, give you a quick update. After the first quarter, Wright City leads Silex of 4-2 in that consolation game.
All right, after the timeout, it will be the Wildcats basketball. Contreras will inbound. Clopton puts on the press. Seaball works up in the backcourt. He gets a pass up to McRoberts, and he crosses the line. Back to Seaball. Seaball, Hawks have done a good job containing him so far, right, Marianne?
They have. So far, he's scoreless. I'm sorry. He has 2 points.
Now McRoberts. He's fouled on a drive in. It'll be a push on McPike.
So that's his second foul. Team's third. So Jared Hain and Riley Walker both returning to the basketball game as McPike and Watts take a seat.
Here's Seaball in the corner to Contreras. Back to Seaball. Yeah, the Hawks have done a good job on the high-scoring player for Wright City so far in this one. 6:40 to go here in the first period or second period. And a pass down low and a foul called against Clopton.
My guess is going to be that Riley Walker will be called on that one since he kind of went up with a little bit of a hack.
Ebersol will be at the line for Wright City. Christian Ebersol.
Actually, they called the foul on Jared Hain, his first.
Okay. Ebersol hits the free throw. Is that the first free throw from them?
It is.
That's what I thought. I hadn't seen it before. I thought, man. So Ebersol has another one. And it's good. Well, he hit them both. 22-10. Clopton up big here early in the game. 6:36 to go in the first half. Zach Evans out top for Clopton. Works against this 2-3 zone. Right wing pass to Hain. Now back out to Harvey. Back to Hain on the wing beyond 3. Looks inside. Nothing happening. Bounce pass high post. That's Walker. Down low to McPike. Over it goes to Harvey. Now swings it over to Hain for 3. Nope. A little short. Walker gets the rebound for Clopton. Out it comes. There's Hain. His shot's off the mark. And McRoberts pulls the board for Wright City. Outlet pass to Contreras. He's up the left side. Down low it goes. Piesold back to Contreras. His 3 ball. In and out. No good. Walker with the rebound for Clopton. Off to Harvey. And here they come again. Harvey now pulls up from the left wing out high beyond the 3-point arc. Bounce pass fake inside. Comes outside to Evans. Now inside to Walker on the high post. He'll turn around. Nothing there. Goes over. And a pass stolen away by McRoberts. He cannot save it though as it bounces to Hain. Hain picks up the loose ball. And gets it off to Harvey. Right side, Evans. Oh, nice pass inside. Yates can't finish. And the rebound pulled down by Wright City. Here they come with Seaball. Outside Contreras to McRoberts in the corner. Drives baseline, puts it up and good. Nice little lay-in. He was up over the rim when he laid it in. And now back the other way. Here comes Evans. Missed it. Gets his own rebound. Walker to Yates. Shot no good, but he draws a foul.
So Yates will head back to the free throw line. This will be his third trip. And he's still looking to make his first one, I believe.
6-team foul against Wright City. Next one, they'll put the Hawks at 1-1. And that one's good.
There you go.
Sean Yates makes it 23-12.
And I find it hilarious that Sean Yates doesn't look at Coach Francis after he missed that one. He looked at his mom. He looked at his mom.
Mama.
Who happens to be working the scores table, like, yes, I know, it was mentally.
I seen that, yeah. Contreras for 3. Now we don't need them to get hot from 3-ball land, do we?
No, we sure do not.
That'll get them in their game back in a hurry, that's for sure. It's 23-15. Evans over to Harvey. Reminds me I need an eye doctor appointment.
Oh?
Yeah.
Can't see?
Not too good. Well, she makes me feel better most times. That shot's no good. Rebound McRoberts. Now Contreras. They want to get it to Seaball, but he's not had much luck tonight. They have done a good job defending him. Here's a 15-footer put up and in by Ebersol. And a timeout called by Coach Tony Francis. 23-17, the Hawks lead down to 6, 4:05 to go, second period on KJFM. Chuck Brandstetter, Marianne Everhart, Mark Froenig, April Froenig, Jim Ross will be here later. We got the whole crew down here for the Clopton tournament tonight. Not the most pleasant of nights, but we hope you'll come on down and be a part of basketball action here from Clopton.
A little fog never hurt anybody.
No, and it clears up there just past, about halfway up here, I guess, on the highway. It cleared up pretty good.
Oh, did it? Because it was full fog when I got here.
No, it cleared up right about WW. It cleared up. And I'm thankful, too, because it was so I could only see. Here's Watts. Good from 15. Kenan Watts. That helps. Hawks back up by 8. McRoberts to Contreras. Over to Seaball. To Contreras. Another 3 on the way. Ooh, that looked pretty good, but it was a little long. Clopton with the rebound. Walker tripped and fell, and I hope he's all right. He took a header. We got a foul down on the other end. I was watching Walker because
watching him do the tuck and roll.
Oh my goodness, it was quite a wreck.
So Dylan Seaball picks up his first foul, 7th team foul for Wright City.
Yeah, that roll would have killed an older man like me.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to get back up.
Just stay down, right? Stay down.
Yep.
Walker's going to come out. The Hawks substitute a couple of people in. Sam Dalrymple's in the game. Haynes out.
Yeah.
Meantime, Daniel Harvey's going to hit another free throw here.
Are you feeling it?
I'm feeling it. Hey, I was feeling something else, wasn't I? I don't know what it was. He missed it. 26-17. Back the other way. We're going to have a foul here on Watts. Kenan got up there pretty good with, who was that?
I believe it was Seaball. And they actually called the foul on Sean Yates.
Oh.
Dylan Seaball will be making his first trip to the charity stripe tonight.
So he's only got 2 points, right?
He does.
And still only has 2 as he missed that one.
That's correct.
So Dylan Seaball, he's 6'1". They don't list his class. So
he is a senior.
Okay. He makes 1, and it's 26-18. Now Yates in the corner goes to Harvey. Daniel passes out top to Dalrymple. Now they're passing it around quickly, and Evans ends up with it out front. Over to Yates, high post. Watts, he was hacked from behind, no call. Now Harvey down on the baseline, he's pushed. And we'll have some more free throws. It'll be a 1-and-1 opportunity coming up here for Clopton.
With 3 minutes left in the half, Silex leads Wright City 11-10.
The Lady Hawks back in the girls' championship, right?
They are. That game is coming up for us next here on Eagle 1-2. I believe you and Mark Froenig will have the call on that one.
And a wonderful opponent again with Monroe City. Those two teams have had some battles.
I think, if I look in the program, I think it's been the last 4 years they have met.
Harvey hits his first free throw. He'll get another one. The lead is
9.
I almost had to get my calculator out.
Make it 10.
Got it back. 10-point lead. 28-18. Tell you what, Marianne, you make it pretty easy to sit in the pilot seat over here.
Well, we tried, Jim.
I really.
You didn't.
Jim. Oh.
Yep. See, I thought you'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, you're sitting in the captain's chair, aren't you?
I am in the captain's chair.
All right, Chuck, we'll let you have it.
There you go. Down low, Ebersol got another bucket. So Christian Ebersol, he's got several here in the first half. Now Evans to Watts. Dalrymple to Harvey. Skip pass. Oh, over the head, intended for Yates, out of bounds into the second row.
Well, they thought that Dr. Denise Harvey over there wanted to play.
Oh, yeah.
She wanted to get in on the action.
The paying spectators wanted that one.
And there's a 3 that they didn't need from Seaball.
Seaball. Well, if that's all he gets here in the first half, we'll consider it a major victory.
Well, that gives him 6 here of the 23 points.
That's enough. That's enough. Yates for Clopton. Out on top to Dalrymple. Over it goes to Evans. Down on the baseline to Harvey. Back to Evans. Fakes the three. Gets it to Watts at the high post. Now Evans will shoot the three, and it rolls the rim and out. No good. And McRoberts has the rebound for Wright City. Here comes Seaball. He's bumped by Evans. No cost. Seaball all the way down. Takes it over, and a shot put up from three-point land short. Rebounds Seaball. He can't hit. And now Dalrymple for Clopton has it. We're down to 1:05 to go here in the first half. Evans to Harvey. Yates to Watts. Inside. Pass is blocked out of bounds. Evidently a good clean block by Ebersol. Kyle Johnson in for Wright City. And Dalrymple comes out. Hain back in for Clopton. On the inbound, it's not very good. Loose ball picked up. Timeout called before another turnover. Wright City with the timeout. We'll take one too. 48.9 to go here in the first half. Hawks with a 5-point lead, 28-23 on Eagle 102. Final seconds of the first half. Wright City has the ball, down by 5. They were down by 10 just a little while ago, it seemed like. Seaball has it. Out top to McRoberts. Over to Contreras. Here's a three. High off the rim, no good. Rebound loose and finally picked up by Yates for Clopton. Pass up to Evans. Stolen away by Contreras. It's off his body, out of bounds. Clopton will keep it with 22 seconds to go.
Don't forget, we've got your Cellular Satellite Center halftime report. We'll recap the brackets and kind of explain what's going on tonight as both championship nights are playing this evening here at Clopton.
Inbound pass outside to Harvey, over to Yates. Beyond 3, back to Harvey. They're going to eat up the clock. Last shot, you'd think here. Now down to 13 seconds. Harvey has it, far side. Skips it over to Evans. Lines up a 3 but doesn't shoot. Now moves in. Will put up a 12-footer. He's blocked. And a foul on Seaball. 5 seconds. All that's left here in the second period. Watts will come out. Walker in for Clopton. Zach Evans. 6'3" junior at the line. Shots up. It's no good. Rebound to Johnson. To McRoberts. He pushes it up. Lets one go. Nope. Fires it over to Coach Francis and the Hawks on the bench. So that's the end of the first quarter, or first half, I should say. And it's the Hawks on top, 28-23. Back with the halftime next here on KJFM. At the half, it's 28-23. Clopton on top. Clopton has led throughout most of the way of this one, and they've led by as many as 10 or 11 that I can remember. And I'll give credit, Wright City has hung around here and trailed only by 5 as we hit the intermission.
All right, now you want some stats from the game?
I sure do.
Will that work for you?
Yeah, that'll work just fine.
Okay, well, let's see here. Leading scoring for Clopton right now, they are being led by Malik McPike with 7. Zach Evans has 5. Kenan Watts with 4. Then Sean Yates and Daniel Harvey each have 3. And Jaron Hain has 2. Leading the scoring for Wright City right now, Dylan Seaball and Christian Ebersol each have 6. J.J. McRoberts and Kyle Johnson have 4. And Braden Kateris have 3. So that kind of breaks it down for them. It's kind of a little bit of a low-scoring game here at the half. But, you know, kind of at the same time, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I know Marianne's got a lot of explaining to do. She'll try to get you all straight on what's happened here as we're having all the games played tonight that were supposed to be played tonight and tomorrow night, but they've jammed them all into one because of Mother Nature.
That's right. I tell you what, let's take a quick break here on the Cellular Satellite Center halftime report. When we return, we'll break down that bracket for you, all that for you and more, as you're listening to the Clopton Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102.
Every fill-up, plus rebates on non-fuel purchases. Sign up at shell.us/get rewards from Abel's Quick Shop. We're just down the road.
People's Bank & Trust mobile banking app gives you the convenience of banking from anywhere. Simply download the free app for your Android or Apple device and get started managing your accounts, transferring funds, paying bills, and depositing checks. People's Bank & Trust online at www.pbtc.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Family Drug, and Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice.
Chuck Brandstetter, Marianne Everhart in with you this evening as we've got a crazy schedule kind of going on. And let's see if we can tell you about it a little bit. We've got, of course, the boys' third-place game being played right now between Wright City and Clopton. Immediately following this, we are in the high school gym. Immediately following this one, it's going to be the girls' championship game, as between, as you mentioned, Monroe City and Clopton. And then the boys' championship game. Again, that's all here in the high school gym. In the old gym, per se, at this point in time, going on right now, Wright City and Silex are playing for the girls' consolation game. And about a few minutes to go before the half, Silex was still leading Wright City. We'll get an update for you on that one. Immediately following that game in the old gym is going to be Louisiana Ellsbury boys playing for consolation. And then wrapping up, I guess I should say, the tournament action in the old gym will be the girls' third-place game between Mark Twain and Ellsbury. So lots of area high school basketball still going on tonight. Still plenty of room. I do understand because our very own Mark Froelich went out and basically was getting drenched out there. Yeah, he says there's plenty of thunder and lightning and everything else going on out there. So if you're heading out, you might want to grab a umbrella and bring it with you. Yeah. So, Chuck, we would hate for certain individuals who are getting ready to join the broadcast a little later this evening to melt on their way here.
No, we need all of them, don't we?
Yeah. Now, if it's going to melt off some inches, I'm happy to go stand outside. But if it's not going to melt off any inches, there's no point in being out there.
I've been told Jim Ross is better in bulk. You know,
better in bulk.
Better in bulk.
Gotcha.
What do you think?
I think that I should probably keep my 2 cents to myself.
I should too. What would we do if we didn't have 2 gyms to play in?
Enjoy the hospitality room a little more.
Guess that's right.
I mean, that's what I would do. I want to give a big shout-out and a big thank you to, obviously, the Clopton School District for housing us all week. Of course, to their wonderful staff for feeding us all week. Sometimes some of us are a little on the picky side, and they seem to cater to us just a little bit. They kind of spoil us. And then, of course, a big shout-out to the Clopton Athletic Boosters who seem to be down here working their little tails off all week as well.
So I haven't been down here this week. Do they still have that delicious chili going on over there?
If I tell you no, does that mean you'll not go to the hospitality room and not, interfere with my chili partaking?
Oh, I love the chili.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was trying to say that no, there's no chili.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I'll limit it to 2 bowls.
Limit it to 2 bowls. Well, you can find an array of things in there. And don't forget, they have an absolutely wonderful concession stand. If you are on your way here, do not worry about the fact that, we still need to eat supper, because no, you don't. You just come down here and they'll hook you up. They got some great food.
Really good cheeseburgers, I remember.
Yes, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, pretzels with cheese. You name it, they got it. It'll be sure to fill you up. Well, Jim, see, I about did it again.
It's all right. I understand.
Well, when you work with legends, that's all there is to it.
Yeah. I understand that too.
Still got a little junior or a little pee-wee game going on here, so about a minute and a half still to go in that basketball game. Then they're going to put 3 minutes back on the clock for us here at the halftime. So let's take a quick break during the Cellular and Satellite Center halftime report. We'll come back and we'll set the scene for the rest of the evening as you're listening to the Cellular and Satellite Center halftime report on Eagle 102. Well, a quick update from the old gym at halftime. Wright City actually leads the Sileks by the score of 19-17, Jim. So that one seems to be pretty tight over there as well. Again, they're playing for the girls' consolation game. And we've got the boys' third-place game going on right now. And it's Clopton leading Wright City 28-23. What's your thoughts for the second half?
I think Clopton just needs to keep doing what they're doing. You know, they have enjoyed a lead most of the way through this, and I think Wright City may have had a brief lead there for just a few moments, but they're in control, Clopton is, and if they can continue to hold C-ball down, why, I think they got a good shot at taking home that third-place trophy.
I think you're good as well. Something that happened here in the second quarter that I noticed is that Clopton didn't seem to get the rebounds. They were getting a little bit of the out-rebounded a little bit here in the second quarter, which may have led to some of the second-chance opportunities that Wright City received, putting the ball back up and in the hoop. So I'm not sure if Coach Tony Francis addressed that at halftime or not, but I can guarantee you that this halftime talk was 10 times better than last night's halftime talk.
Free throws always a big deal, too. Clopton's been doing okay from the line in the first half. Let's see if they can keep up that kind of shooting in the second, maybe improve just a little bit even.
Well, I tell you what, they didn't do too bad. They started off on a high note as far as the free throw shooting went, but then kind of fell off a little bit in the second quarter. So see if they can reestablish themselves there. They've led by as many as 14 in this basketball game. Right now they have a 5-point lead And like you said, probably a big key here in the second half is going to keep Seaball from putting up points.
All right, well, that's it, right, for the Cellular and Satellite Center halftime report.
That's right. We've got second half action coming your way next here on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ingram Plumbing, Bowling Green Pharmacy, and Mid-America Auto and Tow.
Well, we're set to go for the second half with Marianne Everhart. I'm Chuck Branstetter. Courtside here at the Dale Miller Gymnasium, the Ed Lindsay Court, for yet another Clopton Invitational High School final. This is the third place game. The girls' championship will be coming up immediately following this one, and lots of action still if you want to come on down and enjoy some basketball. We're playing 2 nights in one here tonight.
That's how talented we are.
Yeah, we can get away with that. So that's just how good things are here in Pike County. All right, Seaball. He'll shoot from 10, and it rolls in.
And that's probably not the way that they wanted to start this one and bringing it within a few points here for Wright City.
Yeah, if I was Wright City, I think I'd give it a Seaball and just see what he can do here. Put him on top eventually. Clopton now down or up by 3 and a turnover. You know, that's one of the few walks we've seen tonight. I think it's the first walk from Clopton.
Well, and to be honest with you, unofficially, obviously, turnover-wise, it was a very clean first half. I have that as they only had 1 turnover in the first half.
That's unbelievable. That was Harvey there, and I was kind of shocked to see it, to be honest. Now Seaball tries to whistle a pass on the baseline. It's picked off by Clopton.
And that's their first turnover of the half. I had them down for only 3 turnovers in the last half.
Here's Harvey in the corner. Yates back to Harvey. Now to McPike for 3. It's on the way, and it's too long. Rebound, though. Clopton's got it. Daniel Harvey puts it up and good off the glass.
And as I mentioned the other night, he was their spark plug. He was the Hawks' spark plug. I guess that was just last night. It wasn't even the other night now.
It's just barely last night. I mean,
I know.
What is it, about 5:15 in the afternoon, something like that? 5 o'clock?
5:16. You look at you go. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm hearing the thunder rolling in. I don't know if you could hear it, Chuck, through your headset, but I definitely heard it. So.
No, I think that's my stomach. You're talking about that.
Chili?
Yeah, getting the juices flowing. McRoberts' shot's no good. Rebound to McPike. Up ahead, Yates, too far. He saves it, though, right to Evans, who scores.
Oh, you mean that wasn't designed that way?
I don't think so, but it sure was pretty. Evans finishes it off, and the Hawks are up by 7. Timeout on the court with 6:16 to go in the third. Clopton tournament. We'll be right back with more for you here on KJFM in a moment. Well, it was a quick timeout by Wright City. And they're right back to action now with Contreras over on the far side. Here's Seaball. Down inside, the shot up, no good by Ebersol, but he does draw the foul.
And I believe it was on Malik McPike. If that is true, that is his third. It is. And it's going to send Ebersol to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Christian Ebersol toes the line with that right foot, bounces it a couple of times, puts it up and good. Jared Hain now comes in for Clopton.
And he's going to come in for McPike, again, who's playing with 3 fouls.
Yep.
Coach Francis is going to talk to him a little bit about it. Got to make those smart decisions. Got to benefit the team.
Ebersol, second free throw. It's good. 5-point game. That's the same deficit as it was at half. We played 2 minutes here in the third quarter.
Thunder rolling now.
Wow, that was pretty much amazing there. A long shot by Hain is no good, and Wright City has a chance to get within 2 here if they could knock down a 3.
Well, one of the things that Jim Ross and I have talked about over the season is that Clopton has a history of going into a little bit of a lull, and I think they started it in the second quarter. It's kind of rolling here into the third, and they need to not let that last too terribly long, or they're going to be behind a lot further than what they already are.
Well, there's Contreras with a tray from the corner.
And all of a sudden, it's a 2-point game.
And it's a 2-point game, yeah. So now you got to start making the possessions count. You don't want to fall behind in this one. We're down to 5 minutes to go in the third. Hain on the left wing for Clopton. In the corner, it goes to Yates. Inside, that's a pretty play. Shot no good by Watts. He's got to hit those, Marianne.
You do. You're that close underneath the basket, and you just got to take it up off the glass gently. And sometimes they're just getting so excited that they're bouncing off a little too hard, and then you've left your team hanging there.
Now Evans pulls up from 20. No good. Rebound. Foul on the rebound. I think it's going to be on Watts.
It is, and that'll be his second, I believe. Riley Walker's going to check back in the basketball game for Watts. Others saying that's just his first.
Tall man, isn't he?
He is very tall.
I tell you, Clopton, I'm impressed with their size. They've got some size on this team.
And most people would tell you they're kind of short.
Really?
Well, I mean, this day and age, it's nothing to see, 6'5", 6'6", like your whole lineup. I mean, not necessarily in our area.
Yeah, that's Contreras again, and we're tied, Marianne.
We are.
32-32. Now Hain to Walker. Over it goes to Evans. Back out on top. Harvey wants a 3. It's no good. McRoberts has the rebound. Long pass. Contreras wide open. Oh, and getting back to block him was Daniel Harvey. Now Seaball, he'll move in and score. Hain did all I could to try to stop him, but Seaball was too much, and now Wright City with the lead, 34-32, and we're going to have a timeout on the court. We'll be back in a minute with more Clopton coverage here on KJFM. Well, the Hawks have gone silent here in the last couple of minutes and have fallen behind 34-32 after having a 5-point lead at the half.
Yep, and now we are going to have to take it the full length of the court. Clopton will, as they're going down.
So it'll be Riley Walker to throw it in. There's no pressure in the backcourt here as Wright City falls back into a zone. And Zach Evans from the top sets it up. Left wing pass to Harvey. Bounce pass inside and knocked away. It's off the hands of Seaball.
They'll say still last touched by Wright City, so Clopton will keep it in the middle of their own bench.
Inside Walker. Puts it up. Rolls off the rim. No good.
And there's another opportunity, those ones you just have to have.
Another rebound for Wright City, and he throws it away, trying to go to the hole. 3:19 to go, third quarter. 2-point game. Wright City on top, third place battle from Clopton's Invitational Tournament. Hawks looking to tie or take the lead this trip. Hain has it on the far side to Evans. Fakes a three, doesn't shoot. Hain now to McPike. He'll move in. Can't hit the shot off the backboard. And a rebound to McRoberts. Again, one and done here for Clopton on the shots. Now, Ebersol can't handle it and almost runs into the water bucket down there. And that would have been a huge mess. They got that big water bucket down there in the corner. And
that Gatorade bucket.
Yeah, Gatorade, even more. That would be even worse. All sticky and everything. Wouldn't that be a mess?
Well.
Deputy Sheriff Chad Perkins would have to come help clean that up. Well, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe
he delegates somebody to do it.
Here's Hain. Goes down low. McPike outside to Harvey. Now to Hain. Boy, he wants to shoot it bad, but he can't get it open over there. Now Yates inside Evans. He'll move in. Bounce pass intended for McPike. And it just did not make connection. So another turnover. Hawks put on some pressure in the backcourt, man-to-man. Harvey picks up the ball handler, Seaball. And Seaball's still with it. Left-hand dribble. Whips it down inside to Ebersol. He's hounded by McPike. Moves in, shoots a 10-footer, no good. And Harvey has the rebound for Clopton.
Kind of feel like just about everybody's going cold at this point.
Harvey scores on the layup.
Except for Harvey.
And Daniel Harvey ties it up at 34 with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Now quickly down is Wright City. They get the bucket and a foul coming up. McRoberts gets the bucket.
And they're going to call that on Zach Evans. That's his second.
Johnson into the game for Wright City, replacing Ebersol. Contreras going out too. And number 32 in there, Hayden Beck. So McRoberts, a chance for a three-point play. Clopton had just tied it. A bucket by McRoberts, and now a free throw missed, and it's still a 2-point game.
Yeah, at one time, Clopton led by as many as 14 points, but Wright City has edged their way back in here, and there's a carry call on McPike.
Another turnover. Well, we hardly seen any at all in that first half, and several here already in the third quarter for Clopton. You got to cut those down. 1:45 to go in the third. Dylan Seaball. Over it goes to McRoberts. Back to Seaball, and he'll bring it across the line. Harvey picks him up. Nice dribbling out front by Seaball. Still with the ball. Looks for a screen. Gets it. Wasn't very effective. Now stops the dribble. McRoberts tracks down the ball. Hands it back to Seaball. Down the middle. Puts up a floater. It won't go. Rebound Johnson. And a foul on the floor. Johnson will get the foul.
Yep, that'll be his first. Team's first of this half, so been pretty clean. Only 3 fouls for Clopton. That's the first foul for Wright City here, and we still have 1:06 to go in the third.
Now Harvey to Yates. Out on top it comes to Hain. High post Evans. Back to Yates for 3. Around and out, no good. Rebound loose, picked up by Seaball. To McRoberts. Spin move, 8-footer. No good, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Jared Haynes going to pick up, I believe, his second foul and send McRoberts back to the free throw line. And he'll get 2 shots.
Down to 45 seconds here in the third. The play's starting to fill up. Anticipating that Clopton Lady Championship game next.
Well, that and Monroe City boys and girls will both be playing back-to-back. So the fans from Monroe City rolling in as well.
Yep. Second shot by McRoberts. It's no good. He missed them both. And high for the rebound was McPike. Here's Harvey across the line, and McPike on the wing. He's got an opening, doesn't go. And then a pass stolen away by Beck. Beck in a bit of trouble, gets it back to Seaball. Across the line with 25 seconds. McRoberts moves in. Shot good. Oh, and he's fouled.
So that extends this to 4 points is the largest lead of the night for Wright City.
Evans picks up the foul. That'll be his third, and McRoberts with a chance again for a three-point play. It is good this time, and it's a 5-point lead. So they've went from a 5-point deficit at half to a 5-point lead here near the end of the third quarter.
We've got 23 ticks to go, and it looks like Riley Walker and Kenan Watts are coming into the ball game as McPike and Evans take a seat.
Need a bucket here to carry a little momentum into that fourth quarter. Under 20 seconds to go. Yates on the wing for Clopton. Over to Hain. Now to Harvey in the right corner. Inside Watts. Had a little trouble. Gets it back outside to Harvey. 10 seconds. Harvey looking for Walker. Finds him. Harvey gets it back. That shot's no good. Air ball. And McRoberts now with a half a second. Lets it fly. Woo, and it's off the front of the rim almost from half court. End of three. Hawks down by 5 here on Eagle 102. Well, the tables have turned. The worm has turned.
Yep, that sure has.
Whatever you want to say, but Clopton down by 5 now, starting the fourth quarter, and we're underway in that fourth quarter with Clopton possessing the ball here first. Bounce pass inside. The shot up, no good, but a foul. Evans will go to the free throw line. And let's see, I think the foul is going to be on Ebersol. Ebersol's wanting an explanation. He's not sure that he did that. It is Ebersol. And it'll be Zach Evans at the line for the Hawks. And he nails the first one.
Well, that's one way to start getting back into it. If you knock down some free throws, you can chip your way back into these occasionally.
That's the way to do it with the clock stopped. Get a little closer, And he missed that one. And the rebound to Wright City. Seaball. Still with it. Out top. Over to Contreras. Looks for a screen from Pizzo. Now Contreras down, dishes off. McRoberts for 3, no. Pizzo over the back with a foul.
And that'll be his third foul. And it looks like McPike's going to check back in the basketball game for Hain.
So a chance for Clopton. They held him on that defensive stop. Now get a couple or 3 here. Lots of time. We've got 7:17 to go in the game. A bad pass. McRoberts steals it, and he's got a fast break. Here's the layup. Good. Now it's a 6-point game, and the Hawks need a bucket badly. Evans to Harvey. Free throw line shot in and out. Back in. Daniel Harvey comes through with a bucket. That is 41-37. Hawks within 4. Contreras all the way. They're going to call a block or an offensive foul. They're going to call a block. Oh, that could have went either way. Walker gets the foul, but I thought he was set. Contreras and him going together, Marion, that's a pretty good hit.
That was. I mean, that's like two linebackers meeting.
Yeah. Contreras missed it. Rebound, Evans to McPike. Behind the back dribble. Nice play. Over to Evans. In the corner to Yates. Inside Walker. Back outside Yates for three. Good. There you go. Sean Yates.
Brings it within 3 for Clopton with 6:22 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, big tray. Helps out a lot.
Again, want to remind folks, Clopton did lead by 14 at one time.
Well, a couple turnovers here, and Wright City's got it right back. And a long one put up. Good. Oh, my God. From the deep corner, that was Contreras.
And that's his second three here of this half and gives them a 6-point lead, their largest of the night.
I was not expecting that at all, man. Now Evans, he can't counter with the three. And a tie-up on the rebound.
It'll be a jump ball possession arrow. Will favor Wright City. Kennon Watts set to come back in the basketball game now for Riley Walker.
Starting to get down to crunch time here. 5:46 to go. In regulation, the Hawks are down by 6. Contreras over on the far side. Looks for a screen, gets it. Now down to the baseline, he scores. Well, he got like 5 in a row.
Yeah, he's got 7 here just in the fourth quarter.
And Coach Francis wants to talk it over. Hawks down by 8 now with 5:25 to go in the fourth. More Clopton coverage coming up here from the tournament in a minute on Eagle 102.
.525 to go here in the basketball game.
Sorry.
Wright City has the lead by 8. It's their largest lead of the night.
I was doing a little spectating.
You were.
Yeah, looking around, seeing what I could see.
Taking in the atmosphere.
Taking in the sights. There are some sights.
We're not even going there, Chuck.
No, we're not going to go there. We need a 3, Marianne. We need a 3. Let's see what we can get here. Out top is McPike. Over to Harvey. Inside to Evans. Down on the baseline, double team. Nice pass inside. Watts. He knocks it down.
Take what you can get at this point.
Absolutely. That was beautiful.
Brings it back within 6. 48-42 is our score. 4:55 to go here in the ball game.
Just got to watch Contreras. He's out of the ball game, right? Nope, he's still in over there.
Yeah, he's just a short guy amongst all the trees.
I lost him. He's got the ball now. He's been hot.
Yeah, and Mike, note, these two teams will play again as they have a conference game coming up.
Oh.
So keep that in mind.
It's been a good battle here. Hawks led throughout most of the first half, and Wright City overtook them here midway through the third and has held the lead since then. Right now it's a 6-point game. They're playing a little pitch and catch out front. Contreras wants a tray. Too hard. Rebound. C-ball underneath. Loose. Picked up. And the shot's no good by Ebersol. But he's fouled. Who got it? McPike? Yep.
And that is his fourth. And Ebersol's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Again, the big guy toes the line with that right foot couple of bounces, and the shot's perfect. 49-42.
4:09 to go here in the basketball game. Again, this is for the third place game. Silex and Wright City girls are playing in the old gym for consolation at the moment. Remember, we have girls championship basketball for you immediately following this between Clopton and Monroe City.
Eberson hit them both, and it's an 8-point game halfway through the fourth quarter. Malik McPike trying to split the defense and is fouled. Ebersol will get called on the personal.
So the next game in the old gym, if you're heading this direction, will be the boys' consolation game between Ellsbury and Louisiana.
Harvey accepts the inbound pass out top, goes high post to McPike, over to Zach Evans from the corner. Shot's no good. And the rebound to Seaball. He'll work it up slowly across the timeline. McPike is on him. Still on the dribble, Seaball. And he goes way outside, and a traveling call. Yep, that's right. That's on John Peasold. So Peasold with the travel. And the Hawks have the chance to capitalize on a turnover. Evans down low scores.
Give them two
Good
more.
Good power move there by Zach Evans.
Brings it within 6 for the Hawks.
50-44. Need another steal. Ooh. Close to over and back as Contreras was straddling the center line. Now, Wright City working the clock, down to 3 minutes to go. They're up by 6. Contreras over to McRoberts. He works to the top on the dribble. Hands it off to number 50, Ebersol. And now we have a foul going to be called on Clopton. And it's on Harvey. And it will send Seaball to the line.
And that's Harvey's first foul.
Hain in, Watts out for Clopton. Dylan Seaball hits the free throw.
That's his 9th point here in this basketball game.
So he's shooting for double digits here. And he's got it. 52-44. Harvey back for Clopton. Over to Hain. Out on top, Yates. Harvey skips it over to Yates. Beyond 3, moves inside. Down low, shot up and in. That's Malik McPike with the bucket.
It's his first 2 points here in this fourth quarter.
Lead back down to 6. Contreras down to the corner, spins, baseline, moves in, reverse layup, won't go. McPike with the rebound. Outlet pass up ahead to Evans. All the way in, shoots. He's fouled. Foul on the floor, apparently before he got it away. And it's out of bounds. Clopton will have it. Evans will throw it in from the baseline. Out on top it comes to Harvey. To Hain on the right side. In the corner, Evans. There's McPike. Turnaround 12-footer. Good. And Malik's got a couple in a row.
And all of a sudden, it's a 4-point game here, Chuck, with 1:50 to go.
Need another takeaway. Contreras out high, left side, comes to the middle. He's looking for Seaball, can't find him. He'll move in, stop, pop, 16-footer, won't go. And again, the rebound, McPike.
Well, I tell you what, that was something shocking because Wright City had nobody underneath the basket.
Now we have a foul.
Daniel Harvey's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2, but he's still on the court.
Yeah, he's a little shook up here.
And that's Ebersol going to pick up his 4th foul. And I think Daniel Harvey's going to shake it off, as I think it probably just kind of knocked him a little silly there.
Well, Ebersol, and that's a mismatch. He's built like a rock. He's going to sit down. Johnson will come in for him, and Harvey, they're giving him a chance to regain his wits.
Stop seeing stars is kind of what you're getting at?
Yeah. I see 3 baskets, ref.
Shoot for the middle.
That's it. Shoot for the middle one, man. 1:26, all that's left here in the game. Oh.
There you go. That middle one worked.
Harvey buried it. 3-point game, 52-49. We may be in for an exciting finish here.
Well, apparently they're in the other gym with a minute left in that other game. They're tied at 29.
That one's no good, and McRoberts has the rebound. Clock down to 1:18. Seaball across the line. Harvey on him. Hawks need a stop. 1:10 to go. Seaball eating up time out front. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Harvey, but he's the one that took the brunt.
Yeah, he's the one that got punched in the face, and by punched in the face, we mean that the hand slipped and it hit him in the jaw. It wasn't actually intentional hitting the face by Seaball. In fact, Seaball was the first one over to him and said, "Are you okay?"
He said, "No, not really."
Not really, thank you for that.
But please, no thanks. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. And the Hawks, with a minute to go, have the basketball down by 3. Zach Evans out top to McPike. In the lane, has to get out of there. Evans for 3. Yeah!
And we're
tied. Zach Evans ties the game with 48 seconds. Timeout, Wright City. We'll be back in a minute on Eagle 102. What a shot by Evans to tie this thing up at 52. That got the folks off their feet.
That's
They're
right.
off their seat, on their feet. They're back on their seat now.
They're back on their seat.
Yeah.
I think I feel like what you're throwing down here, Chuck.
Yeah.
I think.
It's kind of like being in church, up and down, up and down.
Yes. So either way, Wright City's going to have to take it the full length of the court, but they've got 48 seconds, so even if they score, Clopton has time to come back and answer.
All right, here we go. Who do you go to if you're Wright City? Seaball?
Seaball.
Or Contreras?
Nope. My money's on Seaball.
All right. He's out, guarded by Yates. Looking for a screen, got it. Now passes off to Johnson. To Contreras for 3. Good. Oh, it's in and out. I thought it was in. Rebound, Clopton. They can win it if they play their cards right here. 23 seconds. Ball stolen away. Contreras up ahead. Seaball, good. Ouch, that hurt. Now 13. We need a bucket to tie. Here's Evans. All the way in. Offensive foul on Evans. And things are going to heck in a hurry here. And a timeout's wanting. Wright City wants a timeout. Are they going to give it to them? They do.
Yep.
A huge charge call on Evans. 54-52. Wright City back with the final 9 seconds in a minute here from KJFM. Well, Wright City, give them credit, man. They have hung in here, and they have a 2-point lead with 9 seconds to go.
With seconds ticking down in the other gym, Silex leads Wright City by 1 point, so we'll see what that final ends up being.
Excitement in both locations in the first games of the night. Clopton needs a steal.
A steal and a bucket.
Let's get a steal and a bucket. Inbound pass to McRoberts and an immediate foul by Harvey. That only took about a second. And we'll shoot 1 and 1 on the other end of the court.
And if I had to pick somebody to shoot the free throws, that's who I would have picked. Now, he may make a liar out of Clopton at that point, but
Wright City has nobody on the blocks, so if he misses it, Clopton will have an easy rebound. Here's the shot from McRoberts. And it is good. It didn't go down cleanly. It hit and bounced a little bit and come down. And now Coach Francis wants to talk it over. McRoberts be back at the line when we come back here on Eagle 102. McRoberts missed the free throw. Here come the Hawks. 4 seconds. A three from Harvey. It's no good. And a rebound to that's the game. Wright City got it. They had their shot. Couldn't come up with it. 55-52 is the final. Wright City gets the third-place trophy here at the Clopton Invitational. Hard-fought game, Marianne. Clopton just a little bit short.
That's right. We'll talk more about it during the Abel's postgame show next here on Eagle 102.
Well, a very entertaining game. Clopton ends up losing it by 3.
That's right. They lost at 55-52. We'll do a quick recap here. Leading scoring tonight for the Hawks is Zach Evans. He had 11, followed by by Malik McPike with 11. Daniel Harvey with 9. Kenan Watts with 6, along with Sean Yates with 6, and adding 2 is Jared Hain. Leading scoring tonight for Wright City was Gutierrez. He had 13, followed in there by Seaball with 12, Ebersol with 10, McRoberts with 8, and Kyle Johnson with 4. Want to give you a quick update. Silex won their matchup over there by the score of 33-29, so they walk away with a little bit of hardware. So making the Lexi Plackmeyer ended up the leading scorer for them with 11 points. So some final thoughts here real quick, Chuck, before we reset everything and turn it to the pregame show for your next matchup with Mark Froelich.
I really wish Harvey would have hit that three with about 2 seconds left, but he didn't. And, a very good game for Clopton. They led throughout most of the first half and trailed throughout most of the second half, but made it close at the end. I think, if you're Clopton, you got to hold your head up and just give Wright City a little credit.
All right. Well, that's going to wrap up the Abel's postgame show. We'll reset. Mark Froelich will join you for the second matchup as we have girls championship action next as the Clopton Lady Hawks take on Monroe City here from the Clopton Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102.
Mark Froelich, Chuck Cranston are back with you here at the 24th Annual Clopton Invitational. Chuck, that one went down to the wire. I hope for just as good of a ball game, maybe a little bit better result for Clopton in the second game, our ladies' championship.
Yeah, we've seen these two teams play this situation before. I think, last 3 or 4 years, this has been happening?
It's pretty much been it. Yeah.
It's been great games all the time, so it's hard to say what's going to happen.
Last year, a possible Game of the Year candidate. I know that Clopton went on all the way into the Final Four, and there were a lot of great games. But this game for this title was a masterpiece by these two teams, and Clopton came out on top.
Of course, this features the two Hayes girls. They're both named Bailey, right?
Yeah, Bailey, B-A-I-L-E-Y, and B-A-I-L-E-E.
And about the only difference is the color of their hair, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, what was that? Was there a Summers or something last year that played on this?
Jada Summers, yeah.
She was something. I'm glad she's gone.
Well, I moved on to bigger and better things for sure. Yeah. But it was definitely a hole for Coach Cody Leonard to fill, but he's got a pretty stacked team again this season.
Yes, he does. And we got a lot of fans, I understand, all week from Monroe City who's really been enjoying the broadcast.
Well, I hope they are, and I hope they enjoy this one a little bit less tonight as Clopton and Monroe City do battle in the Ladies' Championship of the 2020 Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people
Keys to the game tonight, Chuck. It's how do you deal with a loss in your lineup? And Clopton lost Logan Hall probably for the season with a knee in the semifinal against Ellsbury. So it happened in the first half. They were able to make a comeback and beat Ellsbury in the second half of that ball game without Logan. But it's a piece that's going to be missed, and Clopton never has the biggest bench, and somebody's going to have to come up from JV and fill that spot. Everyone's going to have to move up one spot and be the next man for Clopton.
Yeah, and Clopton's got the good luck charm. Coach Street's little girl down there. She's going to be
down there. She's up by us.
Going to be the difference tonight. I guarantee it.
Well, that might be the biggest wild card key to the game I've ever heard.
Yes, yes.
But I think you're going to need a big game out of Kerrigan Lockard, and really the guards are going to have to take care of the ball for Clopton. This is a fast, strong Monroe City team. So if you can take a charge here and there and take care of the ball, limit your turnovers, I think it's going to be a good night for Clopton. They need one. They need a pick-me-up after the boys dropped the first game of the night.
In a heartbreaker. Yeah, it was a heartbreaker for the boys. Hopefully the girls can win a thriller here in this championship game.
About 7 minutes to go before we tip off this ladies' championship game. Our starting lineups coming up next on Eagle 102. Starters for this ball game for the Monroe City Panthers. They're coached by Cody Leonard. They're the number 1 seed in this tournament, and they'll start a 5'9 junior. Number 12, Hallie Dyer. 5'8 senior. Number 14, Bailey Hayes gets the start tonight. Number 15, a 5'8 senior, Lauren Youngblood. 5'9 junior, number 20, Riley Quinn. And number 33, a 5'7 junior. That's 33, Bailey Hayes. So both Baileys in the starting five, along with Dyer, Youngblood, and Quinn for Monroe City. For the Clopton Lady Hawks, they're the 2 seed and the defending champions of this tournament. They're coached by Devin Street, and they'll start a 5'2 junior, number 11, Taylor Akers. 5'3 junior, number 13, Megan Harrelson gets the start tonight. 5'6 freshman, number 24, Shanna Yates in the starting five, as well as number 31, a 5'5 senior, Madison Parrish. And number 35 rounds out the starting five, a 5'9 junior, Kerrigan Lockard. So again, it's Akers, Harrelson, Yates, Parrish, and Lockard, the starters for Coach Street. And the underdog, Clopton Lady Hawks. They were the underdogs last year, pulled off the upset, and look to repeat that here and remain champions.
Well, both teams' captains meeting at the front of the scorer's bench. They're getting the final instructions from the officials. And a rematch of last year's championship just moments away. I'm looking forward to it.
Should be a fun one tonight right here on KJFM Radio. Now, Chuck, did they add some more time or something? It seems like it's taken forever to get to the start of this game. I'm excited. I want this game to tip off right now.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I want to say something. You know, Jimmy Ross, I'm not going to walk a mile in his shoes, but I will sit a while in his chair.
Well, just don't break it. He's very proud of that thing.
I'm going to say, if he gets up here early or something, you know, I'm not getting out of it till the game's over.
Well, I think you're wedged in at this point.
You notice how much room, though, I've got in here
Yeah?
compared to probably what he's got? What's that say? I think he fills this up a little better than I do. Of course, he's a big guy. You know, he's a big guy.
He's a tall feller.
Yeah.
An
athlete, ex-athlete.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Clopton and...
So what am I? Nothing.
You're a Brandstetter.
That's it.
We've got Clopton and Monroe City here for the championship, 1 versus 2. The ladies' bracket has withstood things a little bit better than the men's brackets, as we just saw the 5 beat the 2 for 3rd place. So that explains it all right there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Over in the other gym, Silex beat Wright City 33-29. Lexi Plackmeyer led scoring with 11 and scored some free throws at the end there to seal that victory. So congratulations to Silex. They are the ladies' consolation champion. Now it's time to introduce the players on the floor. We'll take a break, come back with your tip-off next on Eagle 102. Monroe City has been introduced. Now the Hawks taking the floor ahead of this ladies' championship game. Again, it was Wright City over Clopton for the men's 3rd place trophy. Ladies' consolation went to Silex over Wright City, so both the Wright City teams played at the same time at either end of the hall. One happy, one not. And now the Hawks will try and do the same. One happy, one not. The boys lost, and now it's time for the girls to win.
What was the weather like outside?
Frightful.
Uh-oh.
Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. And I went outside to get a piece of equipment out of the car.
Yeah.
And got locked out.
Oh,
so
no.
I near drowned out there.
Oh, no.
In the circle, it's Kerrigan Lockhart against number 20, Riley Quinn. Quinn wins it back, and it'll be Monroe City with the opening possession of this ball game. They'll move from right to left. With it up top is Bailey Hayes. That's 14 Bailey Hayes. Now it's 33 Bailey Hayes. I don't know how that happens, but it did.
Yeah, I don't either. That's strange.
Here's Dyer over to the far side for number 14, Hayes. Now for Riley Quinn. Quinn up top for Hallie Dyer, and her shot goes off the glass and in. Monroe City strikes first on their opening possession. Full court pressure from the Lady Panthers, and moving past it is Taylor Akers into the offensive end. Akers to the far corner. Turnaround 3. That one from deep outside in the corner is no good. And back the other way off the miss by Harrelson. All the way down with a long pass. Trapped in a double team, they'll kick it back out. And Monroe City resets. Ball tipped and taken back by Dyer. Down low to the baseline, backing out. Her shot no good. Another shot, good, and a foul. And a chance for a three-point play for Riley Quinn. 4-0 Monroe City here in the early going. 6:54 remaining in the first quarter.
Foul was on Shanna Yates. And a three-point play by Riley Quinn.
Back the other way quickly is Harrelson. She'll kick it back out to Akers. She'll try the three. That one's a little long. And the rebound pulled down by Monroe City. A little bit stronger on that board was Holly Dyer. Dyer across the line. Loses Parrish to the near side with the pass. They try and kick it down low. And it's off the hands of Kerrigan Lockard, but they're going to say last touch by Monroe City.
Wow. Tell you what, the Lady Panthers appear to be free and easy. They're whipping passes around everywhere and don't appear to be nervous at all tonight.
Parrish's pass, or Yates' pass, was tipped, but into the offensive end come the Clopton Lady Hawks. They get it back to Yates. Shanna turn off the glass, no good, and the rebound pulled down by Riley Quinn for Monroe City. Up the floor with it is Holly Dyer. Long pass down to the baseline, shot good, and a foul.
Wow.
That's 33. Bailey Hayes, a chance for a three-point play.
Foul was on Madison Parrish. Her first, team second.
And the free throw is good. And an 8-0 lead and a timeout taken by Coach Devin Streed with 6:07 to go in the opening quarter. Clopton on the short end of an 8-0 score on Eagle 102. Clopton with the ball. Harrelson has it stolen at the line. She tried to back across, now tips it out of bounds before Dyer can go up for an easy two. Monroe City keeps possession to the near side for Bailey Hayes, the red-headed Hayes. She takes it out top. Kicks it back to the near side for Dyer. At the point, pass rejected by Harrelson to Akers.
Yep.
Here comes Clopton. Taylor Akers having a little trouble. Gets it to Kerrigan Lockard off a deflected pass. Kerrigan crosses over, kicks it to the far side. Harrelson for three. That one's a little too long. Yates the rebound to Parrish. Parrish comes out the far side with it. Overthrows Harrelson and saved. No. Off the fingertips. And an over and back call as Akers tracks it down.
That's kind of reaching out there trying to help her, grab that loose ball. It just went off her fingertips in the backcourt.
That was our keys to the game. Take care of the ball, and so far Clopton having a little trouble with that. Double team. Dribbling out of it is Dyer into another double team, and she's out of bounds back to the Hawks. Great defense.
Yeah, tenacious defense.
She turned out of one double team right into a second one. Turned again, and she was on the black line. Here's Taylor Akers on the near sideline, has it knocked away out of bounds. It's going to stay with Clopton, 5:27 to play here in the first quarter. Into the backcourt for Akers. Off the Harrelson inbound. Good spin move to get away from Youngblood. Now to Kerrigan Lockard. Lockard high off the glass. No good. And the rebound goes out of bounds. Back to the Panthers.
Well, how long do you think Clopton can go without scoring? I mean, they need a bucket, don't they?
How long can they, or how long will they? I think it's in the next 30 seconds, since that one's out of bounds off the hands of Bailey Hayes.
Right here.
As Coach Cody Leonard pacing a little more after that inbound effort. Here's Parrish in the near corner for Clopton. Hayes all over her. Parrish gave up her dribble, now gets the ball to Megan Harrelson. Harrelson to the hoop, and she scores.
There it is.
Megan Harrelson for the Hawks. As Clopton applies a little more pressure, they break it. Shot partially blocked, and the rebound to the floor, and we're going to have a foul on Monroe City on 33, Bailey Hayes. Excuse me, Lauren Youngblood. Didn't even see her in there.
That'll be Youngblood's first. Team's first.
Only 3 fouls whistled so far in this ball game over the first 3+ minutes.
Yep.
Here's Taylor Akers to the far side in a double team. We'll get it to Parrish. Parrish to the near side for Harrelson. Harrelson pulls up. 9-footer, no good. And the rebound goes to the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up. Good job holding on by Stephanie Talbert. She got drug about 3-4 feet there, didn't she?
She did, yeah.
Arrow favors the Hawks. They get it in. Lockhart off the glass. No.
Oh, mercy. You got to hit those.
Back the other way. Dyer. Long pass too far. Out of bounds. Back to Clopton. Off the hands of number 20, Riley Quinn. Says 5'9". She looks a little bit taller than that.
She does, yeah.
Long and lean. Now a steal from Harrelson. And we're going back the other way. Dyer into a 1-on-3. Shot no good, but a foul will send Holly Dyer to the line. Clopton had numbers defensively, but Dyer did a good job running to the contact.
Steffi Talbert on the foul.
And the first shot is long but good.
Yeah.
That was a favorable roll.
Dyer with 3. Madison Parrish checked out. Missed that one.
Locker the rebound. Harrelson is fouled as she comes across the line. So she missed the free throw, and now Holly Dyer going to pick up a foul. Midway point of the first quarter. Slow-moving first quarter here in the championship of the ladies bracket. Here's Kerrigan Lockhart off the inbound.
Whoa.
And that pass intercepted. Tried to go cross court to Stephanie Talbert, and it was about 2 foot off. Bounce pass to the far side. Dyer as Monroe City sets the offense. Lauren Youngblood kicks it down low. Heavy contact. Ball goes off a foot, and it's taken away by Clopton. Talbert got a lead pass, but it had to be tracked to the corner, so she lost her momentum. And Clopton will have to set an offense. Here's Harrelson. On a weave to Lockhart. Lockhart off the glass. In and out. No good. Boy, she's snake bit here in the early going.
Tough luck.
Trying to go coast to coast with one pass. Now they'll kick it out. Here's a 3. Top of the key. In and out. No good. Rebound. Quinn. And a tie-up. We'll keep it with Monroe City. Into the ball game. Clara Minor. And what was the other number? 34, Haley Hagan, a 5'10 freshman.
Parrish has come in for Harrelson, too, for Clopton.
To the near side corner, 3, in and out, no good. The rebound picked up by Hagan. She clears some space, scores, and is fouled by Lockhart. Well, she's a strong young player. First foul on Kerrigan. And the lead grows to 9. They can make it 10 with this free throw. Boy, she torques herself pretty oddly prior to a free throw. Missed it. And 5 minutes have been played in the first. Bounce pass to the near corner. Talbert comes out. Tries to force one through Hagan. She blocked it. And a tie-up. It's going to keep it with Clopton. 2:50 to go. We have a gentleman in front of us who disagrees with every call.
Don't you love it?
Yeah. Lockhart off the inbound. Will take the 12-footer. That shot no good. And the rebound pulled down by Bailey Hayes. She gets it to Bailey Hayes. Here's Holly Dyer. Gets it to Clara Minor. Back up top. And a travel called as Dyer went to her dribble. Back into the ballgame, Megan Harrelson. She replaces Stephanie Talbert.
Well, keep shooting if you're Clopton, right?
Uh-huh.
Keep shooting.
You're going to find that touch here sooner or later. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Harrelson gets it back to Akers. And to go to the far side for Parrish. Parrish kicks it in the middle for Lockard. Yes, and a foul. He found it that time.
That'll help.
First 2 points for Kerrigan, and she'll go to the line after the foul by Hagan. 11-4. 2:14 to play here in the first. First shot, or the shot is good. 3-point play.
Kerrigan's had some tough shooting luck. It's good to see her hit that one.
Quickly the other way. Can't take a second off here. Watching these Monroe City Lady Panthers, they get it up the floor.
They're awful quick.
Here's Hagan. Turnaround shot off the glass is good. Good looking freshman.
Haley Hagan off the bench with a quick 4 points.
Akers to the far side for Madison Parrish. Madison to the corner for Harrelson. Megan dribbles to with a pass to the top. Now a three for Akers. Oh, just a bit long. Kerrigan took it away on the rebound, and her shot from the baseline is good.
Nice play by Kerrigan.
Back the other way quickly, end to end. And Holly Dyer puts it in.
5 for Dyer.
Here's Kerrigan Lockard. Goes around, kicks it out to Parrish. Has Akers at the top of the key. Taylor to the near corner for Harrelson. Her shot too hard off the glass. Rebound now to the floor, and we're going to have a foul against the Hawks. 15-7 is the Monroe City lead.
Harrelson on the foul.
A little frustration there, maybe.
Yep.
Kerrigan Lockard checks out. And back in the ball game is Talbert. Kind of an all-purpose sixth player. Over to the far side. There's a long two, and it's good for Holly Dyer. She's got 7.
Yep. She can shoot that ball.
Slowing it down just a tad with 40 seconds to go in the quarter is Taylor Akers. Off the bench is Lila Yeager. Her and Riley Quinn will check in the next whistle for Monroe City. 25 seconds to go, and they're not even coming out on Akers right now as they enjoy a 10-point lead. Sure, play for the last shot. Akers. Now goes in motion to Harrelson in the near corner. Megan turns a couple of times down to 6 seconds. 5 now 4. Over to the far side, Parrish. And the pass is knocked out of bounds by Bailey Hayes. 14 with the red hair.
Hey, but you still got 1.8 seconds.
That you do. Back in the game, Kerrigan Lockard, maybe a tip up. Parrish comes out. 1.8 ticks remaining. 17-7. Monroe City leads. Here's Kerrigan. Long three at the buzzer is short. And we've played one here for the Ladies Championship of the 24th Annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Start of the second quarter here from the Dale Miller Gymnasium, the 24th Annual Clopton Invitational. Monroe City with the ball and the lead by 10 over the Clopton Hawks. Here's Hayes. She missed the shot. The putback was good.
That was Lauren Youngblood on the bucket.
Her first 2 points tonight. And now a steal. Will they make it 4 straight points to start the quarter? Putback, yes. That's Bailey Hayes, her first 2. And a foul going to be whistled on Youngblood. Her second. And she'll come out. Lila Yeager comes in. 7:26 to go in the first half. Clopton has given up back-to-back buckets and trail by 2 touchdowns. Here's a 3. It's good. Shanna Yates adds a field goal and cuts into the lead. From the free throw line, that shot's good. Megan Harrelson.
That's a safety.
To the half-court stripe and a tie-up. We'll give it back to Clopton. So after a 4-0 run, Clopton has put together a 5-0 run, and we've only played 59 seconds here in the second quarter. They can add to that run with a hoop here. Yates to inbound near the center stripe. Gets it to Taylor Akers. She changes direction, drives the lane, can't hit the runner, but she is fouled, and will head to the free throw line. The foul goes against Yeager, her first. How about a little bit bigger run here for Clopton? Cut into this significantly.
Akers' first point.
She hits the first of 2 free throws. And her second shot is no good. Rebound pulled down by Bailey Hayes. Double E at the end, Bailey Hayes. And a travel called on the other Bailey Hayes, the 5'8 senior wearing number 14. Charged with the violation. And Clopton can get a little closer. Here's Kerrigan Lockhart. She drives to the high blocks and then tried to kick it back to Taylor Akers. Akers went the other way, and now they'll talk. Ball goes out of bounds back to Monroe City with 6:33 to play in the first half. Whoop, whoop. Now the ball into the offensive end. Here's Hayes, her runner, little long putback. That's also a little long, and now Kerrigan Lockhart comes away with the rebound. She's going to slow things down at center court and get it off to Taylor Akers as Monroe City had numbers coming back. To the near side for Yates. Shanna back up top for Megan Harrelson. Harrelson works that point against Hayes. Now gets it to Akers to the far side now for Kerrigan Lockhart. Lockhart, ball fake, goes to the hoop, and she puts it high off the glass and in.
So, Kerrigan now with 7 points after missing a bunch early.
And now a steal by Akers. Her shot's good. And a timeout taken by Monroe City. It was a 14-point lead just a moment ago. Now it's 21-17. Clopton coming back in the championship of the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Whoa.
The Thunder rolling, shaking the building here at Clopton.
My goodness.
The Dale Miller Gymnasium is rocking here tonight, and Clopton rocking back into this ball game. Now a foul will send Bailey Hayes To the line. No, not to the line. They said it was on the floor. Kerrigan Lockard picks up the personal. She went flying. They come to the near side with it for Minor. Minor, pass across, taken by Taylor Akers. Kind of telegraphed it a bit. She goes coast to coast and can't finish. And the rebound pulled down by Hayes for Monroe City. Bodies hitting the floor as they come back up the way. Knocked out from behind.
Tell you what, these two teams getting up and down the court, man. This body's flying everywhere.
She skidded about, I'd say about 14 feet.
Yeah.
Ball went out, and they'll say it is Monroe City ball.
Oh.
After a little meeting of the minds there, the guys wearing stripes. Pass to the near corner, dribbling out of it is Hayes. Now back up top to number 20, Riley Quinn. Quinn drops it off for the other Bailey Hayes. Number 14 for Monroe City to the near side. Here's a shot from Dyer. It's a little bit long, and the rebound pulled down by Megan Harrelson for the Hawks. Goes in one-on-one all the way to the hoop and can't hit. That's two runners. Two layups, high percentage shots that Clopton hasn't gotten to fall. And Harrelson steals it again with a little help from Parrish. Tipped away from her and stolen back.
Oh.
And now we've got a foul as Harrelson hooked the hand and pulled down number 12, Hallie Dyer.
Touche. Oh, man, that was fun to watch.
They gave it to Parrish. How was that Parrish's foul?
Yeah, I don't. Must have been in there to help from behind. I didn't see it.
Used a little mind control. First free throw, front half of a 1-and-1's no good. And here come the Hawks with 4:47 to play. Akers. With the Hawks trailing 21-17. To Harrelson. Harrelson looked at Hayes and passed it back to Akers. 4.5 on the clock. Over to the far side for Madison Parrish. Parrish gets it in. Kerrigan Lockard turns. Fires, can't hit. Yates the rebound, kicks it back out. Back to Yates again through Akers. And she travels.
She was itching to shoot, just couldn't get it lined up right. Ended up traveling.
4:16 to play in the second quarter. Cellular and Satellite Center halftime report coming up. And a foul at the other end. It's going to send number 20, Riley Quinn, to the line. And that's on Lockard. That's her second. Third, rather.
Yeah, third. Ouch.
And now some officials are going to talk about some things. They're going to say it's a 1-and-1, not a shooting foul. Lockard comes out. Back in the ballgame, Stephanie Talbert, 5'5" senior, returns. And the first earns the second. First point in a while for Monroe City.
Quinn with a total of 5 for the Lady Panthers.
Missed the second. And Monroe City able to get the long rebound. Hayes got it. Has it back. Shot good and a foul.
Well, no basket.
Huh.
I mean, it didn't go.
Oh, it didn't go?
No. So she's going to have 2 shots here as the foul went against Stephanie Talbert.
Her second. And she missed the shot.
Oh.
The Thunder rolls.
Hope this thing doesn't spring a leak.
Well, I went through the weak spots in the building, and none of them are in here.
Oh, good.
I was briefed where the leaks might be. Neither gym is in trouble. Another shot for Monroe City, and putting in another rebound is Haley Hagan. And Clopton had 3 or 4 opportunities to get that ball to the other end of the floor, and were just out-muscled for the rebounds. 3.5 to play here in the second quarter. 24-17. Monroe City has opened it back up a bit, and a timeout taken by Coach Streed and the Hawks. 24-17, 3:26 to play, second quarter from the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Clopton taking every second they can during this timeout to try and come up with another idea for a run here. They got it to 21-17, and then the last 3 points have been scored by Monroe City after a long lull with no points.
Well, the plans have been made and passed on, so let's see if they can execute.
Yates will inbound right next to the scorer's table. Between the scorer's table and the Monroe City bench. Goes into the backcourt for Taylor Akers. Akers sets the offense for the Hawks to Harrelson. Megan kicks it down low, and it's intercepted. Taken by Lauren Youngblood. Youngblood going to bring it back up the floor. A chance to extend the lead for the Panthers. To the near side for Hallie Dyer. Dyer skips it across to Bailey Hayes. Gets it to Hagan. Her turnaround shot rims out, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Shanna Yates for Clopton. It's a big rebound.
Yeah, it is.
And are those tornado sirens going off?
Emergency alerts, I think.
not here. Goodness.
Uh-oh. It is a tornado warning.
Oh, for here?
I will find out.
Here's Hayes to Hagan off the glass and in. Haley Hagan for Monroe City, and it's back to a 9-point lead. I thought that was something to do with the school bell system or something. I was ready to run for safety. Here's Akers with 2:12 to go.
Well,
in the second quarter. And that one thrown out of bounds as Harrelson and Akers can't connect. It goes back to Monroe City with a 9-point lead. It seemed like we had Clopton start rolling when the Thunder did, and it laid down for a little bit, and so did Clopton scoring. We need another big rumble. Into the near corner for Monroe City. Kick it out to Hayes to the far side. Through the hands of Youngblood, out of bounds back to the Hawks. There's a break. And now the Hawks need to capitalize. Talbert checks out back into the ball game with those 3 fouls as Kerrigan Lockard. She needs to be careful. Minute 40 to play here in the second. Akers to the near side for Yates. Back to Taylor. Over to the far side for Megan Harrelson. Harrelson over to Yates in the corner. She'll try the 3. That one's a little long. The rebound goes to the floor and picked up by Youngblood for the Panthers. All the way to the hoop. Things opened up for her, and she scores. Double-digit lead again. They've led by as many as 14 in the game. Here's Kerrigan Lockard, makes a move, goes off the glass and scores for Clopton. Lockard having a nice half. Be nicer if she was able to stay in the game a little bit more. Now a 3 the other way for number 33, Bailey Hayes. 31-19, final minute. Now 48 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Akers for Clopton. Maybe looking for the last shot here with now 38 seconds to go. They won't come out on her. Same thing that happened at the end of the first quarter. Down to 25 as again, Akers waits. 19 seconds to go. Akers now goes to her dribble with 15 on the clock. To Harrelson at the top of the key, back to Taylor Akers. She spots up the three, it's short. And the rebound tipped around and picked up by the Panthers. And a tie-up. It's going to stay with Clopton. 6.2 seconds to go. Talbert comes in for Lockard. Smart. Don't want her to pick up her fourth before the half. Akers. Bounce pass to Harrelson. Down to 4 seconds. Here's the three. It's blocked out of bounds with 1.6 seconds to go by number 14, Bailey Hayes. Here's Akers, makes a move, gets the shot off, and it wedges above the backboard as time expires. Who's going to get that down? After 2 quarters, we head to the locker room with Monroe City up 31-19 over the Clopton Lady Hawks in the tournament championship for the ladies in the 2020 Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Back here at Clopton, the 24th Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102, and the Monroe City fans saying hello if you're watching online on KJFM Eagle102.net. Another round of thunder bangs on the roof here at the Dale Miller Gymnasium. There is a tornado watch in effect. Was it watch? Larry Loggeman, the safety monitor here at Clopton. Tornado warning in effect.
Until about 7:15.
Until 7:15 for Pike and Lincoln counties in Missouri, Pike County, Illinois. So be aware. We've been given safety instructions if the sirens go off here.
You just get on top of me, all right?
I'm going to the hallway. That's where I'm going.
Yeah.
We played 2 quarters, Chuck. Clopton made a good run. Got a 21-7 deficit to a 21-17 game.
Yeah.
But were really shut down from that point on by Monroe City as they put together a good last 4 minutes to extend this now to a 31-19 lead.
Kerrigan Lockard, bless her heart, if she had had any kind of luck in that early going, you know, the Hawks would have been right in this thing even closer. She missed, 2 or 3 shots that were in and out down low, and she ended up getting hot. She ended up 9 points in the half, but she very well could have had 15 or so.
Yeah, and she probably could have had even more than that had she not gotten into foul trouble.
Right.
Picked up 3 personals and was kind of in and out of the lineup. I know Coach Devin Street had to put her in strategically there in the latter minutes as Monroe City was starting to put a run together. But Kerrigan having to be very careful. That kind of limits her effectiveness on both ends of the floor. and she'll have to maybe be careful for 3-4 minutes longer before she can start going again with her game when it's maybe a little more safe for a fourth foul.
Monroe City, on the other hand, got a big first half from super sub Haley Hagan. She came off the bench and scored 8 points to lead the way. So, I mean, she scored more than the Hayes girls or Dyer or anybody off that bench.
Now, do we just add together the Bailey Hayes points, or do they each get their own?
No, they each got their own.
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
But
so you don't lump them together like
no,
waiters and then split them down the middle like they do with tips? No?
No.
All right, 31-19 after 2 quarters. This is the Cellular and Satellite halftime report. We'll have more, including our full first half scoring after this on Eagle 102. (31-19) after 2 quarters. Monroe City leads Clopton in the ladies' championship game here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Froelich and Chuck Brandstetter here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium, as right now on Ed Lindsay Court, some of the young ladies of the Clopton Hawks program out there showing off their wares, and that's the next generation of Clopton Lady Hawk basketball out there right now. There's a lot of spoonsters out there, a lot of them.
Yeah.
How about first half scoring for both these teams, Chuck?
Okay, first for Monroe City, they were led, as we mentioned earlier, by Haley Hagan. She came off the bench to score 8. Hallie Dyer has 7. Lauren Youngblood and Riley Quinn have 4 apiece. Bailey Hayes, that's the number 33 Bailey Hayes with the dark hair, has 6. The other Bailey Hayes with the red hair has 2. And that's their total of 31 points. Nobody in foul trouble for Monroe City. Lauren Youngblood has 2. Dyer, Yeager, and Hagan each committed 1. For Clopton, leading scorer Kerrigan Lockard with 9. She missed several early on that she could have really padded that total, but still ended up in a good total of 9 to lead the way. Megan Harrelson has 4. Taylor Akers with 3. And Shanna Yates with 3. Lockard, 3 personal fouls for Clopton. Parrish has a couple, so does Talbert. Harrelson and Yates have 1 each. So there's your situation through the first half, 31-19. Lady Panthers on top.
Well, only 4.4 seconds on the clock before the start of the third quarter, but they'll add some time to that as the young ladies still finishing up. I think next point wins.
The first one to dunk wins.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
No, they're still going. They just scored, and they're still going.
Yeah.
As Monroe City's been sitting on their bench for a while, and Coach Cody Leonard doesn't look extremely happy that his girls are having to wait to get back on the floor.
No.
And just talk to
Well, they moved
Coach
it up
Cannon.
20 seconds there, now it's counting down. So I don't know.
As they try and wind them up. 31-19, Monroe City leads. No wonder they're trying to get back on the floor quick. They want to stay hot as they lead the Clopton Lady Hawks here on Eagle 102. About a minute and a half to go before we start the second half of this one. 31-19, Monroe City leads the Clopton Lady Hawks for the championship of the Clopton Invitational. We still have more basketball for you tonight on KJFM as the boys' championship is scheduled next here on KJFM between Monroe City and Winfield. That's a 1-3 matchup here in the high school gym. And at the end of it all, they'll award the boys and girls Eagle 102 all-tournament teams.
Cool.
Yeah, so stay with us for that.
Yeah.
Here from the Clopton Invitational. I think Clopton has a run in them here to start the second half.
It would be nice to get one early and not have to depend on all the action coming late.
I haven't heard as much rumbling in the last couple of minutes from the outside, so Jim Ross must be in the building.
He is. He's right there.
All the bluster. Monroe City with the ball to start the second half. Lob pass taken by Lockard, and here comes Clopton. Up the floor to Taylor Akers. Akers off the glass and in. Taylor Akers.
There's the start of your run.
And a foul as they come across the line. Madison Parrish going to pick it up.
That's 3 on Madison.
Nope, they gave it to Harrelson.
Oh,
I read his hands backwards.
Okay.
13, not 31.
And 2 on Harrelson.
Into a trap. Ball goes to the floor. Picked up, though, by Hayes for Monroe City. Over to the far side. They'll set it up again. Near side for Youngblood. Youngblood off balance shot. Little off the mark. Rebound, though, Monroe City. Turnaround putback is good for 33, Bailey Hayes. And it's a 12-point lead again. Here's Megan Harrelson for the Hawks. Lob pass down, though, to Madison Parrish. Gets it back to Harrelson. Harrelson to the far side for Taylor Akers. Akers to the corner now for Yates. She'll throw up a 3. A little bit long. Kerrigan Lockard has the rebound go off her hands. And they're going to say it's a Clopton ball. That's iffy. He had a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, that's right.
Yates to inbound again to Akers, near side. Now to Kerrigan Lockard. Lockard kicks it back to Megan Harrelson. Harrelson kicks it again to Taylor Akers between the circles to the far side for Yates. Back to Akers. Now to Kerrigan Lockard. From the center of the lane, her shot's off the mark. Got her own rebound, put back, partially blocked, and the rebound taken by Youngblood, and she's immediately fouled by Shanna Yates.
That's to be the second foul on Yates.
Already 2 fouls on the Hawks here in the second half. Minute and a half gone here in the third quarter. Long pass to Hayes. Bailey gives it off to Bailey Hayes. Back to Bailey Hayes. Here's a shot for three. It's good. From the top, number 14, Bailey Hayes. And it's 36-21. She's got 5 points. To the far corner. Here's Akers back up top to Megan Harrelson. Harrelson going to take the three. They gave it to her, and her shot was a little bit long, and the rebound pulled down by Hayes. She got away with a bit of a travel there on the rebound, and here's Youngblood with it. Youngblood. Kick it down low for number 20, Riley Quinn. Quinn back to Youngblood. Her three rims out, and the rebound pulled down by Megan Harrelson for Clopton. Clopton weaving their way up the floor. Shot kind of wild, turned into a pass. Here's Yates for three. That one rims out, no good. And the rebound tipped out to Hallie Dyer. Dyer into the offensive end for Monroe City. Gets it back to Youngblood. Lauren to the free throw line. That's Hayes. Her shot long, and Parrish picks up the rebound and hands it off to Taylor Akers. Back and forth we go here in the third quarter. 5:20 to play in the third quarter of this ladies championship. Work it inside. Here's Kerrigan Lockard. Spins off a block. Shoots. Can't score, but is fouled.
Foul on Quinn. That'll be Riley Quinn's first.
They have not done much fouling in this ballgame.
No.
Youngblood has two. That's the only player with more than one for the Panthers. Kerrigan's first shot is nothing but net.
That'll put Miss Lockard into double figures with 10.
She has one more chance from the free throw line. 5:12 on the clock, and the shot is good. Very nice looking free throw shooter. Hayes across the line now to Youngblood. Skips it to Bailey Hayes across the key to the hoop, and Quinn puts it in for two easy ones. Two easy ones that were too easy. Bounce pass to Lockard at the free throw line. She works her way down and is fouled by number 33, Bailey Hayes. That's her first. And Kerrigan back to the line. She's been playing for a while now with 3 fouls. And her first free throw is good. A little long, caught the back iron and went down.
Well, super subs back in there. Haley Hagan. She's going to give Youngblood a break.
And the second shot, good as well. She's 5 for 5 from the free throw line and has 13 points. Back the other way is Bailey Hayes. Gets it to the other Bailey Hayes. She dribbles across the free throw line, then kicks it back. Gets it again on the near side. Her inlet pass is rejected out of bounds. It's going to stay with Monroe City with 4:36 to play in the quarter. Been out of the locker room for 4 minutes now. Not much has changed in this ball game. Monroe City still with a nice size lead. That shot no good. Off the inbound, and the rebound picked up by Lockard. And we've got a tie-up. That's a late tie-up call as Kerrigan was already moving away.
Yep.
When they said Quinn got the jump. Now Quinn gets the jump and is fouled. Can't hit the shot, but will shoot 2 free throws. She is 2 for 3 from the line so far.
Shanna Yates on the foul.
That's her third. So her and Lockard both with 3. Talbert and Harrelson with 2. And the shot is no good. Monroe City boys play next against Winfield for the boys championship. And the second shot is good to make it 39-25. Harrelson up the floor for Clopton. To Yates, back to Harrelson. Harrelson to the near side for Taylor Akers. Akers backs up from the point, gives it to Yates in the corner, gets it back. Bounce pass over to Harrelson. Now she puts the ball on the floor, kicks up a 3. That one's good. Nice step back 3 for Megan Harrelson. She's got 7. Hayes High pass for Quinn.
Oh,
a lot of steps to the hoop that time for Dyer. No travel call. Gets her own rebound and scores. Allie Dyer's got 9.
Looked like a big stork or something flying through there that first trip, didn't she? Long legs and arms. And
yeah, maybe.
Looked like a stork or a pelican, something like that. Some kind of weird-looking bird.
Ostrich. They don't fly.
Yeah, well, maybe an ostrich.
They do a lot of walking. That shot in and out for Akers, no good. Harrelson late coming to the rebound and almost picked up a foul. Very fortunate there. Hayes using a stiff arm to get rid of Akers, and now a travel called.
Jose Hayes was pushing off with that forearm.
They finally got her for something, a travel.
Yeah.
With the score 41-27, now 3:08 to play in the third.
Still waiting on that run, Mark. It's coming, though.
And a timeout taken by Coach Street and the Clopton Lady Hawks. 41-27, they trail here in the Ladies Championship at the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Here's Akers off the inbound, off the timeout. Here's Kerrigan Lockhart. She scoops and is fouled by number 34, Haley Hagan. So Hagan picks up her second personal, and back to the line, Kerrigan Lockhart. And her first free throw is good.
Got 5 points in the second half, all on free throws. 14 total. And she's perfect from the line, as you mentioned earlier.
You don't say that before the second shot.
That's
Chuck.
okay. Watch.
She missed it.
Unbelievable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If they lose by one.
I know. No.
That one out of bounds, but a foul's going to send Bailey Hayes, number 33, to the line. Yates picks up the personal, her fourth.
Uh-oh, she's in trouble. She'll have to come out. Madison Parrish getting ready.
And the first shot is good. Bailey Hayes, now 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 9 points in the game. Seems like everyone's got 9 points for Monroe City. She hit them both. 2:48 to play, third quarter. Monroe City with a nice cushion here. But as we saw in the boys' third place game, big cushions don't last. Clopton boys were up by 14.
True.
Lost that game going away. With it on the far side is Youngblood. She dribbles back down the middle of the key. That shot blocked down and taken by the Hawks. Bruni ended up with it. Hands it off to Akers with 2:15 to play in the third.
Oh.
Little travel there. Here's Harrelson with a floater from the far side. Rebound was taken by Monroe City, and then a foul. As a slap on Hagan.
Harrelson's foul.
Her third.
Yep.
Goodness.
They're getting into foul trouble pretty good now.
Cross the line. Here's Youngblood. She looks for somebody and hands it off to Hallie Dyer. Dyer gives it back to Lauren Youngblood, and another foul.
Oh, no.
On the far side, and that, I think, is going to be 4 on Harrelson.
Yep, that's it. Talbert's coming in.
She'll have to come out. Talbert has 2 fouls coming back into the ball game. Minute 51 to play in the third quarter. and you've already got 2 players with 4 fouls. Ball knocked out of bounds by the Hawks. It's going to stay with Monroe City, who have a 43-28 lead. And it seems like all the advantages here on Clopton's home court. That shot no good. Another Monroe City rebound. Here's Hayes for 3, and it's good. Uncontested 3 ball for number 33, Bailey Hayes. 46-29, or 28 rather.
Pretty good little team, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
Pretty good little team.
With it is Akers. Here's Lockhart over to the far side. Shot blocked, and the ball taken by the Panthers again. Up the floor, here's Hayes. Oh, one around a defender. Good ball movement, and she scores again. Bailey Hayes having a big second half. Timeout on the floor. It's now a 20-point Monroe City lead over Clopton with 1:02 to go here in the third quarter on Eagle 102. .102 to play here in the third quarter, 48-28. Monroe City has really stretched things out here in the third quarter, Chuck. And if the Hawks are going to make that run, they need to start it right now.
Right now.
Coast to coast, too hard off the glass. Lockhart the putback, and that one's good.
There you go.
Lockhart hadn't given up on this one yet. Here's Youngblood back the other way, kicks it out.
Oh,
little floater of a pass. That's just pretty right there to Riley Quinn, and a good finish. 50-30. 35 seconds to go in the quarter. How about a 3? Akers beyond the mark right now. Has that pass kicked. No kick call. She has to track it in the backcourt and come across the line again.
Whoa.
Wild pass. Parrish tracks it down. Good job, Madison. And then another kick ball. This one is whistled as Youngblood punted it back toward her own bench. 50-30, 19.5 seconds to go in the third quarter. The weather continuing to pound on this building. Lob pass. Yates kicks it back to Harrelson. Harrelson floater, partially blocked, and on the rebound we've got a tie-up. It's going to stay with the Hawks, 9.4 seconds to go. They get it into Harrelson. 7 seconds. Her 3 is a little bit long, tracked in the corner by Monroe City, Bailey Hayes. And that's it for 3 quarters here from the Clopton Invitational. 50-30, Monroe City leads Clopton for the championship here at Clopton on Eagle 102. Well, you got to go into this fourth quarter with a anything can happen mentality. Clopton trailing by 20 to Monroe City here for the Clopton Tournament Championship. It'll be Monroe City's ball. They led 17-7 after one, 31-19 at the half, and now 50-30 heading into the final frame.
And we got to keep a bunch of girls from fouling out, too. That's a concern.
Quinn can't hit that runner. And the rebound pulled down by Madison Parrish. Parrish hands it off for Taylor Akers. Akers adjusts her ponytail, now goes to work. Into the corner with a pass to Yates. Gets it back to Taylor Akers. Again to Yates for three. That one's short, and the rebound to the floor. And a tie-up is going to give it to the Hawks. Letting a lot of bumping and bruising going on. Get away with it, rather. Much to the chagrin of these Monroe City fans packed in around us. Yates gets it in to Taylor Akers. She goes down the words Ed, Lindsay, and Court. Has it back. And gets it to Kerrigan Lockard. Lockard from the low blocks, can't hit. Partially blocked maybe, and picked up by Riley Quinn. To Bailey Yates, now for Hallie Dyer. Dyer gets it back to Hayes. To Dyer again, now up top for the other Bailey Hayes. Get it down low, a shot off the glass, and Riley Quinn not going to miss too often from there. 52-30. Biggest lead of the night. And they blow the whistle so Kerrigan Lockard can tie her shoe. Actually, that's not the shoe, that's the ankle brace.
You've got eyes like an eagle. Eagle 102.
Into the ball game
the
is
Eagle 102, you know.
Akers with it.
I thought it was the shoestrings, so I'm glad you said that. Now I know for sure.
Yeah, off the glass a three. Can't use the bank there. And coming away with it is Hayes from Monroe City. Gets it to Quinn.
Oops.
Now to the other Hayes, and injured on the play is Riley Quinn. She's back up on her feet, but noticeably limping. And I think, she's going to be all right.
Yep.
Walks pretty much off under her own power. I think that's the Riley Quinn fan club around us.
Young blood comes in for her.
She's got the ball right now. Working against Parrish. Couple of spin moves on Madison. Now to number 12, Hallie Dyer. Dyer gets it to Lauren Youngblood on the far side. Kicks it near side and back up top. Dyer to Hayes. Bailey Hayes, redheaded Hayes, goes over the rim. Put back no good. Another rebound, and that one is good. How is that not over the top on Haley Hagan?
Pretty big load over the top, too.
Caught that rebound with one arm on each side of the head of the Clopton player, and there was contact on the shoulders.
No doubt.
You take what they give you, and that shot no good from three for Stephanie Talbert. And we're headed the other way again with the Monroe City lead at 24. Make it 26. Two more go in the bucket to make it 56-30. 5:18 to play here in the fourth quarter. And the championship game looks like it belongs to the Panthers.
I say the defending champions are taking it on the chin tonight.
Well, maybe they're paying for that a little bit.
Yep.
Kerrigan kicks it out to Akers near corner. That three is good. Taylor Akers says, remember, we're still here. We're still a good ball club. Over to the far side for Bailey Hayes. Because I think Monroe City, all they lost was Summers. Everyone else is back.
I think so.
That goes off the glass. And a pretty good freshman coming in, Hagan, with 12. Akers to the near side for Kerrigan Lockard. Lockard spots up the three. It's a bit long, and the rebound. Boy, Monroe City, I think, has grabbed every rebound off a three-point miss.
Yep. Yep.
They have controlled the defensive glass. Midway point of this fourth quarter on a 25-point lead for the Panthers. Clopton trying to get the ball back here, cut into it a little bit. The Hawks had it within 3 at one point late in the first half, but then Monroe City went to work. Couple of second chance opportunities, and Lauren Youngblood puts it in. She's got 6 points, and it's 60-33. And 3 more points. We've got a running clock in the championship.
Yep, you're right. First foul on Akers, by the way. Yeah, this is a solid ball club right here, this Monroe City team.
They can't hit the free throw. Front half of a 1-and-1. And here comes Akers back the other way. Our corner. Talbert for 3 is long. Rebound, hey! Parrish got the long rebound. Here's Akers, then near side for Talbert. Bounce pass inside for Kerrigan. They kick it out far side for Parrish. Her shot long. And the rebound coming back the other way. With it is Holly Dyer. Dyer to the middle of the floor. Pass tipped, but somehow makes it to a teammate. Now that shot is off the front iron. And a good hook of the arm there to get rid of Parrish by Riley Quinn to reset. Cleared her out nicely, didn't she?
Yep.
Here's Hayes. Her shot's a little bit long. And the rebound this time is taken by Parrish away from Haley Hagan. Akers trying to go coast to coast. Hagan said, nope, you're not getting past me. She blocks it down, takes the ball. And here comes Monroe City back up the floor with Hallie Dyer. 2:34 to go in the ball game. With it is Lauren Youngblood. Youngblood works away from Parrish, now hands it to Bailey Hayes. Hayes just surveys the scene, hanging out by the referee, and hands it off for Hallie Dyer. Dyer has it taken away. Lockard knocked it away. Parrish picked it up, and here comes Taylor Akers for the Hawks. 2 minutes to go in this ladies' championship, all Monroe City tonight. Here's Kerrigan Lockard. Her shot no good, but a foul's going to send Kerrigan to the line.
Riley Quinn on the foul, her second.
60-33. And Kerrigan goes to the line. Oh, you don't have to worry about jinxing her earlier, Chuck.
No. 16 on the night, now 17 for Lockard.
They're going to have to find some secondary scoring.
Yeah.
The next highest scorer is Harrelson with 7. Missed the second shot. Monroe City the rebound. Hayes got it. And a long pass is tipped around and knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Monroe City. As into the ballgame, Abigail Patchen knocked that away. Monroe City back to work. Lockard bumps a player. They get it to the middle, and Riley Quinn scores again. 28-point lead. Here's Parrish to the near side for Kerrigan Lockard. She goes baseline. Can't hit, but is fouled by number 40, Madeline Meyer. Neither of these teams have very long benches. And the shot is good for Kerrigan Lockard. And they continue to empty their bench here in the title game. Monroe City does. As they get Clara Minor in. Second shot, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. It's going to be last touch by the Hawks with 1:25 remaining. Up the floor, Holly Dyer gets it to Hayes. Now for Minor, and Minor double dribbles. That's not the way you want to come into the ball game.
No.
The youngster. Taylor Akers for the Hawks to the near side for Kerrigan Lockard. Lockard kicks it back to Taylor Akers. Akers over to the far side through the hands of Parrish. She saves it from going out of bounds and gets it to Talbert. Talbert steps inside three, passes inside for Kerrigan Lockard. She hits and is fouled. I'll say that was a pass, but it was a missed shot.
That's 20 points now for Kerrigan Lockard tonight.
Over half of them, right? Coming from the free throw line, or almost half.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's got 8 from the free throw line.
It's almost half.
Yep.
And the shot is good. So she gets the and one. 21 points. Back the other way with 56 seconds remaining. Here's Minor. Gets it to the near side for Yeager. She just came into the ball game. Taken by Madison Parrish. To the floor, now picked up. Akers with it. And another foul.
Mackenzie Moss on the foul.
Louisiana leading at the half, 23-11 over Ellsbury over there. That was the last update I got. That was a little while ago. They're in the second half as well. That one misses. And another opportunity for Clopton after that ball goes out of bounds. 62-39. Parrish gets it into Kerrigan Lockard. Bounce pass out for Taylor Akers. Akers is fouled as she goes at Clara Minor.
That's Mackenzie Moss again, her second.
Okay. And the first shot earns the second.
5, 6. That puts Taylor into double figures. She's got 10 now.
And she hit that one.
Okay.
So 11 points. 62-41, so they made it look a little more respectable here in the final minute and a half. The lead was 28. Now it's down to 21. 15 seconds on the clock, and Monroe City will hold. Minor gets away to the far side for Utterback. And back to Clara Minor with 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Monroe City is your champion here in the 2020 Clopton Invitational. Congratulations to Coach Cody Leonard and the Monroe City Panthers holding that number 1 seed and winning here at the home of the Hawks. We'll be back with the postgame show after this on Eagle 102. 62-41 our final. Weather update. There is a severe thunderstorm warning until 8 o'clock tonight for Pike and Lincoln counties in Missouri, Pike County, Illinois. Again, that's a severe thunderstorm warning until 8 o'clock tonight, so about a half hour, 35 minutes from now. And it was quite a storm that brewed in here for Monroe City late in the first half and through the second half, as they have done something that most teams haven't been able to do to Clopton. Got them down 28 in the second half. The Hawks eventually climbed back a little bit, made it look a little more respectable. But Monroe City 21-point victory over the Clopton Hawks. That's a pretty tough feat, and they did it tonight.
Yeah, Monroe City showed why they were the top seed. They just completely manhandled Clopton tonight. It was Bailey Hayes, number 33, Bailey Hayes with 17 to lead the way. Riley Quinn had 13. Hallie Dyer had 9. Lauren Youngblood had 6. Haley Hagan off the bench had 12. And it was the other Bailey Hayes with 5 for their total of 62. Clopton didn't get a whole lot of scoring from other than Kerrigan Lockard and Taylor Akers. Lockard had 21. And actually Akers ended up the night with 10. I had her for one too many, but 10 for Akers. Harrelson had 7. And it was Yates with 3 for their total of 41. So there's your final, 62-41. Monroe City led by 10 at the end of the first, 12 at the end of 2, 20 by the end of 3, and ended up winning at 62-41.
That's our final. So 2 of the games here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium in the books. I believe 2 of them are in the books down there as well. We'll get you that Louisiana final as we go a bit along, but we've got the men's championship game still to come, as it'll be Winfield trying to unseat number 1 ranked Monroe City as we continue the 2020 Clopton Invitational here on Eagle 102. Getting ready for the final game here in the high school gym. It's the men's championship of the 24th annual Clopton Invitational here on Eagle 102. Mark Fronick, Jim Ross, Marianne still hanging around. Chuck has made his way out of the building, probably to the hospitality room here at Clopton as we finish up this 24th edition of the Clopton Invitational. And we'll take a quick break, come back with our keys to the game after this on Eagle 102.
We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medications. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Pogue Ford, and Bank of Louisiana.
About 9 minutes to go before we tip off the final game of the night, the men's championship here at Clopton, Monroe City, and Winfield. Jim, you saw Monroe City's girls. Boy, they were impressive tonight. What about these boys?
I think you're going to see more of the same. However, Winfield does have the physical skills to match up with them. Now we'll just have to find out if they have the basketball skills. I actually did a little research on Monroe today. They've only lost 2 games. They're 8-2. Their losses are to Father Tolton, who's actually in their same class, so they'll run into them over in Mobley if they get through district. And they lost at Rock Bridge.
Okay.
They beat Quincy Notre Dame at Quincy Notre Dame, which is no small feat in and of itself. And, of course, they won their own tournament as well as they beat Palmyra, I believe, in overtime, I think that was. So they've got some pretty descript wins on their schedule, while Winfield's 8-4. Won 5 in a row, I think.
Now 6.
6 now, yeah, after the other night. Not any real big wins on that in that win column, but they're coming around. And, they played well the 2 nights we've seen them play. So, you can talk about what they look like on paper all day, but we're getting ready to throw it up and find out for sure who's got what.
And just watching Winfield this week, they look like they actually have a set of pieces. They're a more rounded team. You're not just going in a single direction to try and find the scoring. They're a lot more balanced.
Yeah, I was thinking about that on the drive down. They got a nice point guard. They got a 3-point shooter in Gillespie. They got a nice swing man that runs around in the middle with Charlie Rhodes, and they got a big man in Cannon Schutte who can shoot the 3 and at 6'5" can also play inside. So they have all the parts. We'll just see how they match up against a very good Monroe City team tonight.
It's the championship for the men of the Clopton Invitational. It's coming up on Eagle 102. And our starters for this men's championship game, the first for the number 3 seed Winfield Warriors. They'll start 5'6" senior, number 10, Bryant Reeves. Number 12, a 5'8" sophomore, DJ Gillespie. Number 22, a 6'1" senior, Charlie Rhodes in the starting 5, as well as number 23, a 6-foot sophomore, Austin Carson. They'll round out the starting 5 with a 6'3" junior, number 44, Cannon Schutte. So again, it's Reeves, Gillespie, Rhodes, Carson, and Schutte for Winfield. For the Monroe City Panthers, they're the top seed and are coached by Brock Idris. They'll start number 1, a 5'11" sophomore, Josiah Talton. Number 10 gets a start, 5'9" sophomore Kyle Hayes. Then sophomore at 5'11", number 11, Josh Talton. Number 24, a 6-foot senior, Bryce Stark. And number 32, a 6'3" senior, Dalton McAfee. So again, it's Talton, Hayes, Talton, Stark, and McAfee for Monroe City.
Got to give out the shout to Brock Idris, a Central Methodist graduate. Go Eagles, baby. That's where I went to school.
Well, then give the shout out to Coach Kime. He's an Ellsbury grad.
Well, he is. That's true. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've got connections to both of these guys, actually. But I'm just a year or two older. By the way, we got to get this out of the way right now. All this talk about this chair. There is so much more room in this chair now than there was when I sat in it the last time.
Yeah.
And the only person, well, there's two people that sat in since then. That would be Marianne and Chuck.
And you're not gonna give credit to Marianne.
You can draw your own conclusions to that. Yes.
I haven't sat in it. I respect the throne.
The throne.
It's not my time yet.
You guys are so full of it.
Oh, those were our starting lineups. The captains and coaches meeting in front of the scorers table with the officials right now, and trying to figure out how this is going to be a nice, clean game between these two teams that don't get to see each other much, but are very similar, I think, in temperament. They like to get out and get after it.
Yeah, I'd say they probably don't hardly ever see each other since Winfield went into the GAC. They'd have this opportunity, and that's it in this tournament. But, yeah, you're right. I think it's going to be two very mirror-like teams. I'm guessing these officials better strap them on because they're going to get up and go. Both of them like to get out and go. Of course, foul trouble and the usual things, taking care of the basketball. And then, of course, you got to take care of business at the charity stripe. Those are the things that are going to get you across the finish line tonight in this championship game. A tall order for Winfield, though. Monroe City really hasn't been challenged in this tournament. They haven't had a close game. They haven't had a game within 30, actually. And Winfield's had a couple of pretty close games, and they played really well against Clopton the other night, taking out the 2-seed Clopton Hawks. And so they've got their boat going in the right direction, and Monroe City waits. So I'm really looking forward to see how this plays out. I have not seen Monroe City play this year. They got some cool-looking warm-ups, I'll say that.
They are in that trend of hoods with no sleeves.
Yeah.
On the warm-ups, but they have their uniform numbers on there, so that makes it easier for us.
And you don't see. Well, I don't know if I've ever seen the uniform numbers on the warm-up jerseys, and yeah, it's pretty cool. They're a sharp-looking bunch for sure. And sometimes, as the age-old saying, well, they say it a lot more in golf than they do basketball. You got to look the part first, right? And so they definitely look the part.
It's expensive to look the part in golf.
It is.
Real expensive.
And the school pay for these warm-ups.
Exactly. Or the boosters.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Opening tip under 2 minutes away here on Eagle 102. Back at the 24th Clopton Invitational, Mark Cronick, Jim Ross. I think we've done the most games together this week.
We have.
We must be the A team.
We've been in the barn.
Yeah.
We finally made it to the big stage.
Well, you keep winning, you make it to the big show, right?
There you have it. I did see a score from the other gym. Louisiana wins the consolation trophy, gets their second win of the season with a 51-33 win over the Ellsbury Indians, and we'll now have our national anthem. We'll be back after this.
Bowling Green Insurance Agency can assist in all the insurance coverage you may need. With the proper insurance coverage, you can stop sweating the small stuff and enjoy life. Bowling Green Insurance Agency is one of the leading insurance agencies in the Pike County area. Give them a chance and they'll prove it. Call Fred Carlson and get a quote. Bowling Green Insurance Agency.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Hi, this is Kelsey Henderson, RN Case Manager for Pike County Home Health. Pike County Home Health offers a variety of services from skilled nursing to rehabilitation therapies. Home health is covered 100% by Medicare, and we accept most forms of insurance. Our caregivers work with your doctor and design a plan of care specifically for your needs and abilities. Our goal is to help you take control of your treatment, prevent future declines in your health, and improve your safety at home. If you have any questions or home health needs, please contact us at 573-324-2111 or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Insurance.
Getting ready for the starting lineups to be announced on the floor here at Clopton High School. Final night of this Clopton Invitational, and a nice little boxing routine there by Bryant Reeves as he's introduced to the crowd.
Yeah, everybody's got their entry move now when they come onto the court. Winfield will be dressed in their road red jerseys with white numbers and black trim, and they come in as the number 3 seed. Monroe City in their home whites with black numbers and gold trim, and they are the number 1 seed in this tournament. Did they win it last year? I can't remember. I should have pulled my trusty program up. Take a quick look. As the girls, we had the Monroe City.
Clopton beat Monroe City for the championship. That was girls division. Monroe City beat Van Far last year for the championship. So gold and black over gold and black last year. Van Far not in the tournament this year.
Monroe City's actually won it 2 years in a row, going for their 3rd straight. They beat Wellsville Middletown in 2018, finished second in 2017. So they're very experienced in this tournament. And Brock Eders, along with his assistant coach Eddie Talton, come in here with a good bunch. And Brian, I keep wanting to call him Darren, Brian Keim, has really done a nice job with the Winfield program and got them going in the right direction. So we're ready to go here. Looks like Rhodes will jump center against McAfee for Monroe City. McAfee's a big, tall, thick young man as well. Glad to have you with us, Jim Ross, Mark Froelich. And we're off and running. Monroe City with the control of the opening tip. They'll have the first offensive possession. They pound it inside immediately, kick it outside. 3 ball on the way by Joshua Talton, and it's good. I watched him and Josiah Talton warming up. They were draining it. There's a steal on the press. Back up and under, shot up and good by Bryce Stark, and just like that, it's 5-0. And it's a man-to-man full-court press, and they're just quick on quick, Monroe City. Rhodes gets it in the front court now, but he's hounded by the defense as well. Hands it off to Schutte, now to Gillespie. Gillespie played well the other night in the win against Ellsbury. He has it deflected away. 3rd turnover of the game for Winfield, and Monroe City heads the other way. Stark throws it to nobody. Thought Talton was on the wing, so his turnover will give it right back to Monroe City. 5-0 right out of the gate. We haven't played a minute yet. Kind of like the girls' game, actually. Monroe City jumped out to, I think it was an 8-0 lead, if I remember right.
Exactly.
And Monroe City boys trying to do the same. Gillespie gets it into the paint, throws up a wild shot. It's off the mark, no good. Hayes with the rebound. They'll look to run. They push it up the floor just like the girls. Stark penetrates to the right elbow. Looks inside, nothing doing. Now to Talton. That's Joshua. To Josiah. Back to Joshua. They're working around the horn. Now to Hayes on the right wing. Hayes had the key to Stark. He'll shoot the 3. Money.
Oh, my goodness.
He's got 5. The lead is 8. And it's kind of like you just stepped in front of a moving train for Winfield. Up the far sideline, Reeves gets it into the front court, dribbles into a double team. Cross-court pass is now loose, kicked in the corner to Gillespie. He'll get a three off. It's no good. Josiah Talton with the rebound. Carson has checked in the game. Check that. Sorry, Carson started, didn't he? Talton's shot is off the mark. It's Josiah, and we've got a rebound by Carson of Winfield. And a whistle and a foul. The first foul of the game by either club. They'll call it on Talton. Joshua, his first. Full court man pressure once again by Monroe City. Reeves in the backcourt, guarded by Talton. Now they'll look to double team if they can. They get it to Schutte into the front court, still wearing those pink shoes as a fashion statement. Reeves right corner now to Carson. He'll try and get it inside the Rhodes. He makes the catch. He actually stepped on the inline. The official missed it, but the shot's blocked. And Monroe head the other direction, up by 8. Talton, that's Joshua, head of the key. Deep three-pointer by him, off the mark, no good. Reeves with the rebound. He'll push the pace now. They've got numbers, 4-on-2. Reeves with a little Euro step, up and good. So Winfield breaks into the scoring column with Bryant Reeves, and it's an 8-2 lead for Monroe City, down to 5:20 to play here in the first. Head the key to Stark. Stark looks right wing to Josiah, and he'll dribble out and reset things between the circle to Hayes. Left wing now to Joshua. No, check that, it's Josiah. He holds it above his head now in the post area to McAfee. Kicks it in the corner, 3-ball away. It's off the mark, no good. Rebound to McAfee. He'll kick it out to Stark, and they'll reset. Hayes now out at the center court stripe, leading 8-2. McAfee in the high post now, kicks it to Stark. He'll fire three. It's an air ball, but Talton saves it inbound to Hayes. Hayes outside the arc, gets it back to Talton. On the right-hand dribble to the free throw line, in the paint, kicks it in the corner now. Joshua penetrating, his shot's blocked by Schutte. Carson with the rebound. He'll head the other way. 2-on-1. He'll go to the hole, and we've got a whistle and a foul. And that'll go on Stark. His first. And I think we'll shoot free throws this time as Austin Carson will go to the charity stripe. And in come the subs. Nolan Rikers for Winfield. And, 3 subs into the game for Monroe. Now here come a couple more for Winfield. Sams and Penrod will come into the game. For Monroe City, Logan Bulig, Dion White, and Rutrow, who's number 12. Is that Lindbauer maybe? And the first free throw is no good by Carson. And he'll get a second. Yeah, Ethan Lindbauer is number 12 for Monroe City. Second free throw is on the way. It's good by Carson. So an 8-3 lead, and now Sams gets to come in for Winfield. So a second group basically in for both teams here with just under 4:30 to play in the first quarter. Stark with it now. Gets it left wing to White. White had the key to Lindbauer. On the left wing to Bulig as they'll work slowly against this sagging man-to-man defense of Winfield. Run a little shuffle cut. 3-ball on the way this time. Off the mark by Bulig. And Rhodes with the rebound for Winfield. They can cut into this 5-point lead. Reeves into the front court to Rhodes. Rhodes directing traffic, gets it on the right wing to Rikers. Rikers now baseline to Sams. He backs off a guy, defender. He falls down but can't make the shot from about 6 feet. Monroe comes away with the loose ball rebound.
Talton flopped on both ends of the floor.
They can call that in college now. Speaking of Talton, his 3-ball in the corner is no good. Reeves with the rebound. He'll push the pace. His pass too hot to handle, actually too tall for Cole Sams. Had him open for a layup, but the 5th turnover of the game will give the ball back to Monroe City as Dalton McAfee back in quickly, as is Joshua Talton for the Panthers.
Josiah.
I'll get him straight.
He came out
11-1.
Yep.
And I'm guessing they're related.
Yeah, probably.
Stark penetrates in, kicks it to the right corner. Lindbyer's three's on the way. It's long, no good. Tracked down by Winfield. They look like they want to go with it, and we're going to have what are we going to have?
Blocking foul, I believe.
Well, they're going to get together and say, yep, it's a blocking foul. Had 2 whistles. That was a good job of officiating to get together, make sure you had the same thing before you gave a signal, and Rikers will go to the line, and he'll get 2 shots. Foul's going to be on Buelig, his first. First free throw's up and good by Rikers. So after an 8-0 lead, a 4-0 run for Winfield, as they scratch back into this thing, into the game, Seth Wilder for Winfield. His first minutes of the ball game. So both teams are going to go 8-9 deep. Second free throw is good, so conditioning shouldn't be a problem. It's a 3-point lead for Monroe. We've got 3 minutes to play in the first.
Winfield's got to feel a lot better about themselves at this point.
Without question. They get it inside to McAfee. He'll kick it in the corner. 3 ball on the way. Is good that time by Buelig. So 3 3-pointers by Monroe in this first quarter, and they lead at 11-5. No full court zone pressure that time by Monroe. Now they look to double team Wilder. He gets out of it, gets it in the high post of Sam's. Backdoor cut up and under for Penrod. It won't go. And Monroe with the rebound. Buehler gets it off to Stark. He'll get it in the front court quickly with 2:30 to play in the quarter. Head of the key now left wing to Talton. Go back and forth with Stark. Stark at the head of the key. Hands it off now to Buelig. Really said. Buelig's a pretty good sized kid too, isn't he?
Yes,
height-wise. Playing on the outside right now. They get it down inside to McAfee on the post. He's open on the block. He turns and shoots an easy layup. And it's 13-5. So what they fought off that 8-point lead, had the Warriors. Now they're back down by 8, 13-5. Wilder against the man-to-man pressure. Gets it into the front court. Needs to look for some help. Hands it off to Reeves. He can't find the hand, so he's stolen by Talton. Talton's going to head the other way. He's going to slow down a little bit and shoot the layup. It's up and good. Joshua Talton with the layup. Timeout on the floor. 1:44 to play in the first. 15-5. Monroe on top. You're listening to Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102. (15-5) our score. Monroe City on top, 1:44 to play in the first. If you're just joining us, Monroe City won the girls' championship 62-41 over Clopton. And Monroe City trying to make it a sweep for the Panthers from Monroe County. Winfield gets it in the front court. Gillespie back into the game for the Warriors. Gets it down low to Rikers in the corner. He loses the handle out of bounds. And the 6th turnover of the game. Gives it back to Monroe. Monroe has yet to turn the ball over in this game.
That they have. Over in the other gym, the 2 finals, Louisiana beat Ellsbury for boys consolation, and Silex defeated Wright City for girls consolation. And in the third place game here in this gym, to start the night, it was Wright City defeating Clopton, the 5 beating the 2 for third place.
Close game, 55-52. Backdoor cut and a layup by Buelig. Nice pass out of the high post from McAfee, and it's 17-5. Into the front court now, Wilder for the Warriors. Gets to shoot. He hadn't done much on the offensive end yet. He's got big guys to match up with him. 3-pointer on the way by Rhodes. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound's tapped out, and Rhodes will save it from going into the backcourt and tries to get inside, but it's deflected out of bounds by Talton. Back to the Warriors. Tried to get it to Penrod, but it's too tall for him. Reeves back in for Winfield.
I said Winfield was probably feeling good about themselves. It didn't feel too good for too long.
Didn't last, did it?
No.
Reeves guarded by Antoine Battle. He checked in for Monroe City as well. Get it on the give and go, pick and roll. Shooty makes the catch and shoots the layup. That was a good two-man game on the pick and roll. And it's a 10-point game at 17-7. We're down to 30 seconds to play in the first. Talton now to Hayes between the circles. Back to Talton. He'll ball fake. Gets it to Hayes. Down to 24. Talton to Bulig. We'll see if they want to play for one.
This Monroe City team seems... They seem like the type of group that sees a crack of a smile on the other team's face as a crack in their armor, you know. You get a little confidence, that's when they're going to bury you.
Talton on a pick and roll, gets it in the corner to Battle. He's open for the three. It hits the side of the backboard with two. Reeves is going to go, and he'll shoot it at the buzzer on the run, and it's no good. That'll do it for the first quarter. The Monroe City Panthers 17, I should say. The Winfield Warriors 7. This is the Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Bowling Green 17-7, Monroe City leads it. Winfield will have it to start the second quarter. Be Talton, Stark, Dion White, and Hayes for Monroe City. Shooty, Reeves, Carson, Rhodes, and Gillespie for the Warriors. They'll throw it into the back court to Reeves. They'll get the offense going out of Gillespie on the right wing. Tries to force inside, stolen away by Stark. Stark between the legs dribble, looks for help, gets it to Talton, cutting to the basket, but it's blocked from behind by Shooty, but an offensive rebound by Dion White, and he'll score the bucket. Good follow that time by the trailer, makes it a 12-point lead. Back come the Warriors. Gillespie out at the center court circle now, guarded by Lindbauer. Now to Shooty. He'll shoot the turnaround jumper from about 8. It's no good. Hayes with the rebound. Into the front court. Talton back to Hayes. He thinks about a deep three. Now he'll step in a little closer. He'll fire the three now and rings out. No good. Reeves with the rebound. Smallest guy on the court. He'll run with the break. 3-on-2. Gets it to Carson. His layup's up. No good. Stark with the rebound for Monroe. Back they come. Up and down the floor we go. Talton to Lindbauer. Now back to Stark. They'll settle things. Right wing now to Joshua Talton. Head of the key now to White. Right wing to Lindbauer. Winfield in a man-to-man defense. Monroe running their motion offense. White at the head of the key now to Stark. He'll get a pick and roll from White. Nothing doing there as well. 19-17 our score. 6:30 to play here in the half. 3 team fouls on Monroe, only 1 on Winfield. A very clean game so far. However, Winfield's turned it over 7 times. Monroe continues to be patient. Now Stark got hung up in the air, throws up a wild one, and it's off the mark. Rebound to Shooty for Winfield. See if the Warriors can cut into this 12-point lead. Double screen for Reeves. He'll drive up past it, kicks it in the corner to Carson. He'll shoot the three. It's an air ball. Lindbauer with the rebound, and he'll be fouled by Gillespie. First foul by Gillespie. And up off the bench comes Nolan Rikers. He'll return for Carson for the Warriors.
What do you think of the sweat mopping crew?
Yeah, you talked about that the other night. Did you put that request in?
No, they just, I think everyone can pretty well read my mind.
Okay.
And they finally came in
this
week. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Funny you brought that up in a game a couple weeks ago, I guess.
I think everybody's got him now.
Yeah.
Ever since then.
Lindbauer, left wing now to Taunton. Taunton had the key to White. As Monroe City slowed their mojo here in the last couple of minutes. Taunton dribbles in, but he loses the handle. It goes off his knee out of bounds. So the first turnover of the game gives it back to Winfield. Into the game is Logan Buelig. Lindbauer will take a seat. Also, Trevante Murphy with his first minutes for Monroe City. Full court man pressure by Monroe. They'll try and jump double team if they can. No luck there. They'll get it to Rhodes. He's open for three. Right corner, no good. Rebound up, swat away. Rikers got it, but Monroe's all over it now. And they'll come away with the loose ball. Good hustle by all involved.
Yeah, Murphy was fighting for it. Had some energy coming off the bench.
Stark with the ball now on a pick and roll with Murphy. Left wing now to Buelig to Taunton. Down to 4:50 to play here in the half. 19-7, Monroe on top. Led 8-0. And then Winfield fought back into the game, and then Monroe went on another little run to stretch it back out. Taunton to the bucket. That's Joshua with the left hand. They're going to count it. And he'll be fouled. He'll get to go to the line. He's got 7 so far tonight. Stretches the lead to 14, which is the biggest lead of the game so far. And this first free throw is well off the mark. And we've got a whistle and a foul on the rebound.
That's going to go on
Schutte,
yeah.
I didn't really see that. I didn't see what happened. Another one of those fouls when the whistle goes and nobody knows what happened. Greg Penrod checks back in for Schutte.
That was Cannon's second.
Hayes will return. Taunton will take a seat for Monroe. Lots of in and out subs for both clubs in this first half. Buelig to trigger inbounds. He gets it to Hayes. He ball fakes, goes up. And it's no good, but there's a whistle and a foul. They're going to say he was on the floor.
Yeah, Rikers on the pump fake grabbed a hold of the back of the jersey.
That'll keep you on the floor.
Yeah.
McAfee in. Murphy out for Monroe. Buelig to take it out, left side of the bucket underneath.
Second foul on Rikers.
Hayes open from three in the corner. He'll let it fly. It's short. Rebound is to Gillespie. Up fought the big guys, and then baseball passes it. Tom Brady style, too long for the receiver. The turnover.
Is that why it's Tom Brady style? Because it's too long?
You caught that? They lost, right?
Yeah, they did.
Poor guys.
Yeah.
I'm broke up about that, as one might imagine. Monroe back with it. 4:20 to play in the half. McAfee in the high post. Lets the cutters go by. He'll hand it to Stark. He'll pull up from 15 and out, no good. And it'll go out of bounds off of Penrod. Ball not going in the bucket for either club right at the moment. Buelig will throw it again, right side of the paint this time. They'll go around the horn and get it to Buelig in the far corner now. He lobs it into McAfee. He makes the catch. His shot's up and good. Little collision underneath, but Buelig just a bigger boy. I don't think there's really a whole lot of contact. And a good no call by the officials there, and it's 23-7, 16 being the biggest lead of the game. Winfield into the front court now with Reeves. Still a man-to-man defense by Monroe. Gillespie has his ball kicked by Buelig. So they'll get it out at the 28-foot mark, far sideline.
Yeah, in the ladies' championship, Monroe City was up 21-7. Clopton put together a run, got it to 21-17, I believe.
I think you're right. I was listening. I think that's right.
And then Monroe City turned it back on. I think the Winfield run comes a little bit earlier, but the script is still pretty well the same. They get back into it, and then Monroe City just turns it back on.
Winfield needs a bucket. Their body language is not very positive right at this point. They try and lob it into Penrod, but the defense comes deflected away, stolen by Hayes. He'll head the other way on the break, drops it off to Stark. He'll give it to Taunton. His layup's up and good. And a timeout on the floor. 25-7, 3:13 to play in the half. You're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. We back. Well, we were talking a little baseball trade by the Cardinals during that commercial break, trying to figure out Rosarena heading the other way. The problem with Orodano is he's got to opt out of his contract in 2 years to become a free agent. So if you sign him, then you give up all that, whatever you have to give up to get him, and you might only have him for 2 years, and that's not usually in John Moselak's playbook. Back here, it's 25-7, 3:13 to play in the half. It's been pretty much all Monroe. They got out to an 8-0 lead right off the jump, and Winfield got it back to, I believe, 8-5, and that was the end of that. Monroe stood on the gas, and they've had control ever since. Little full-court token pressure. Winfield gets into the front court now. Penrod hands it to Reeves. Reeves penetrates, kicks it to Gillespie. Now right elbow to Penrod. Nothing doing for him. He'll get it to Gillespie between the circles. They'll reset the offense. Right wing to Wilder. He spins into the paint, or tries to, hands it off to Reeves. Swatted away by Battle, who's back into the game for Monroe City. Monroe City's just quick. They're just quick on quick. And that's causing all kinds of issues for the Warriors.
They don't waste a lot of movement either.
No.
Their positioning's very good.
Well-coached team. And they've got a bunch of young guys coming, too. They're going to be good for a while. Reeves drives in, and he runs over the top of White, and it's an offensive foul.
You can see that one building over about 30 seconds.
And that's Reeves' M.O. You know, he's a go-to-the-basket kind of guy. But when you get up in the air like that and kick the pass out, these guys are smart enough to make sure they stand their ground. And that's exactly what happened, took the offensive foul. Down to 2:12 to play in the half. Monroe back on the offensive end, leading 25-7. We'll see if we can get a score for you from the other gym. That's the Mark Twain Ellsbury third-place girls game going on. Buehler passes on the three-point shot. Now to Battle. Right wing to Starks. They work it to Hayes. Hayes back to Stark. Head of the key. He'll ball fake, penetrate in, and they whistle a traveling violation on him. Just the second turnover of the half on Monroe.
Yeah, I'd say that's a rare mistake from the Monroe City Panthers, coming with 1:49 to go here in the first half, up 25-7.
Full court man pressure again by Monroe. They'll lob it over the top of Battle to Reeves. He makes a nice catch, now spins out of trouble. In the corner to Gillespie. His three balls, an air ball. Battle with the rebound. Off to Stark. He takes a look, but he'll slow things down just a hair for the Panthers. Stark in between the circles now. Hands it off to Hayes. Down to a minute 25 to play in the half. They're going to be patient. They'll look for something in the paint. Maybe even a layup. Stark. Nope. He's going to pull up from 15 from the free throw line. It's money. Bryce Stark, good-looking player. They got 3 or 4 guys that can really handle the ball and have good basketball skills about them. Or maybe even more than that, actually. Now Wilder in a peck of trouble in the trap, but he gets it to Gillespie. Gillespie will throw it wildly to nobody, but Reeves is going to pick it up the free throw line. He'll back up now and reset it. We're under a minute to play. Reeves loses a handle. He's hounded by Buehler. Now we'll get it back to Gillespie out near the center court stripe. He's guarded by Hayes. Reeves to the left elbow, fakes the shot, gets it to Gillespie. He decides not to shoot it. They're just having trouble getting free. Now they get it inside, and Penrod makes the catch, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Stark, I believe.
To further your point, I think Monroe City has 8-9 guys that any coach around the area would love to have in their starting 5.
Without question. without question. But it's interesting as Penrod will go to the line and shoot two. First one's off the back of the rim. They just have a look of having basketball knowledge and knowing where the other guy's going to be. There never seems to be much uncertainty as to what they're going to do with the basketball. And, boy, they're just a well-oiled machine right now. So they come with 4 in, 4 out, do the Panthers, all players that have been in the game, as Penrod misses both free throws, and Josiah Talton, who's returned, has the ball across the center court stripe. We're down to 26 seconds to play in the half. Lindbauer to McAfee, now to Talton. Talton to Lindbauer to Joshua Talton. Down to 14. Let's see what play they draw up to try and get the final shot. Down to 10. Going to wait too long again, aren't they? Going to wait till 7. Now they're going to have to throw up something crazy. It always happens in high school. They wait too long. Talton throws up a wild one from three-point land. It's no good, but that'll do it for the first half. It was a good one for the Panthers of Monroe City. They lead it 27-7. Halftime show's next on Eagle 102.
Well, that was about as close to domination over 2 quarters as you can get, especially in that second quarter, where they really didn't have the foot on the gas. Monroe City didn't, but still put a goose egg on Winfield, 10-0 in that second quarter to lead now 27-7.
And as we went through the quarter, I didn't even realize they hadn't scored until the half ended, and I looked and went, "Holy smokes, they didn't score a point." So.
Because they had chances. They had a lot of chances. Winfield, but they were mostly off balance through traffic and not high percentage chances.
That's right. And as a result, they're in a deep hole, and it's going to be tough to climb out of that hole with this talented Monroe City club.
They've got talent. They've had success in other sports over the last several years at Monroe City. The team was good last year. Unfortunately, they had the tragedy with Coach White. But, things like that can really galvanize a team and make you go from team to family. And that's what all the shirts are saying here on the backs of the Monroe City folks. It could really turn out to be a pretty spectacular year for this basketball team.
No question about it. Such a tragedy during football season, so it was quite an emotional last 3 or 4 games of the season for the Monroe City football team. And they had a good football team. And what you generally find out is it's all about having athletes. And in the smaller schools, all the athletes, this is something a lot of these schools around need to figure out. The good athletes have to play every sport.
Yep.
And in the schools like Monroe City, Palmyra, that are good in about every sport, that's what they do. They play in every sport. So if you got a good group of athletes, you're going to have good teams up and down your athletic spectrum, and that's what's going on now at Monroe. Palmyra's the same way. Clark County would fall into that category right now. So if you're looking for a template, of course, it always helps to have good athletes.
Exactly.
And that doesn't come by accident. You got to work at it.
Okay. And well, what about travel ball? And in the sport that you love, play travel ball, play, whatever. But play everything else in school ball. That's what it's there for.
Right, absolutely. And there's time. I know kids' time's, split. My kids played 4 sports and 5 sports when they were in high school, so I know all about running all over the country and going every which direction. But if you want your kid to have an opportunity to be good, that's what you got to do, unfortunately. And that's what's going on in a lot of these schools. And it's working very well for Monroe City as they have got a juggernaut of a basketball team. As I was talking to one of the fans I knew from my days of refereeing, I think they will run into Father Tolton if both teams advance through the district and get into state play. And as I said in the pregame, Tolton gave Monroe a pretty good thumping here about 2 weeks ago. So they're working towards building to get to where they can compete against the Father Toltons of the world.
Oh, you mean the private schools of the world?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. 27-7 after 2 quarters. We'll take a break, come back with full first half scoring after this on Eagle 102.
$27-7 here at half. Monroe City on top in the old barn. Mark Twain leads Ellsbury. That's the end of the first quarter, 14-12. Let's take a look at the first half scoring. Nobody in double figures for either team. For Monroe City, Joshua Talton was 7, Bryce Stark was 7, 5 for Logan Bulick, 4 for Dalton McAfee, 2 each for Josiah Talton and Dion White. They were 0 for 1 from the free throw line. They only turned it over 2 times in the game, so they took care of the basketball. 4 Winfield, Bryant Reeves, Nolan Rikers, and Cannon Schutte with 2, 1 for Austin Carson. Winfield was 3 for 6 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 9 times. They never led in that first half. And the biggest lead of the first half for Monroe City is our current score at 27-7.
Pretty impressive group. Winfield has their work cut out for them. They're a good ball club. I think they've got another run in them. I'm not sure if it's a run that can get them pulled even or ahead of a team like Monroe City, but I think they could make it interesting here in the third quarter at least of this men's championship game.
Well, the big thing is they want to come out to start this half and not have something negative happen. They need something positive to happen.
Yeah, and Monroe City's, I think, looking to maintain at this point, maybe stretch it a little bit, get that running clock if they can, but most of all, get out of this gym, out of this tournament with a championship and a healthy team.
Exactly. No injuries is the key.
27-7 after 2 quarters. It's the number 1 seed Monroe City leading the 3 seed Winfield for the Clopton Tournament Championship on Eagle 102.
Personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief. Area high school sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by State Farm Insurance, Sidney Blaylock, Bowling Green Chevrolet, and Pike County Memorial Hospital.
27-7 our score. Both teams back on the floor. Who's going to get it to start the second half? Huh? How sharp was your memory from the, no cheating.
I wasn't paying attention.
I saw you peeking around the corner there.
The one thing I wasn't paying attention to tonight.
One thing to remember, the basketball season is not over after this tournament, although we've had a 5-night whirlwind of it. We'll be back on the air sometime next week. I don't know if we've decided where we're going or not, but don't forget that. And the Patriot, Eagle 102 Patriot, it'll be out here. Is out for the on the newsstand. It's free. What else could you ask for? Something free with some cool information, color. Mark's going to have a drawing in it.
No, there might be a coloring page.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean a pretty drawing. Yeah.
No, I don't know about all that.
Well, Monroe City will have it to start. Yeah, I'll get you out of this one.
My daughter's the artist, not me.
Looks like the starting lineup is back in for Monroe.
But if there's a coloring page in there, I'm all about it.
You're all over it.
Give me the crayons.
Winfield has their starters as well. Let's see what Coach Brian Keim has drawn up at half to try and slow down this freight train. Well, it almost turned it over and saved in bounds, but right back to Monroe City. Hayes penetrates in, gets it to Clopton in the corner. He'll drop it baseline to McAfee. He's up off the glass and good. Dalton McAfee with his 6th point of the game. And Monroe City picks up right where they left off. A little man-to-man D. Reeves now into the front court, far corner to Gillespie. He'll fake the shot, head of the key to Rhodes. Rhodes penetrates in, nice sidestep, up and off the glass, and good.
First point since the first quarter for Winfield.
And the first points of the game for Charlie Rhodes, one of their leading scorers. They need to get him untracked. McAfee throws it to nobody. Dalton saves it in. No, good hustle. Right back to Stark. I thought that was going in the bleachers.
Good burst from Dalton.
Stark now between the circles. Winfield and a little sagging man-to-man. They get it down low to Talton. He ball fakes, gets it back out to Josiah. He'll penetrate in, running one-handers off the mark, no good. Schutte with the rebound, but Talton swats it out of his hands. It'll go back to Winfield. We've played a little over a minute, almost a minute and a half here in this third quarter. 29-9, still a 20-point lead for the Panthers.
Remember when this game was 8-5?
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, Rhodes looks like he's coming out with a fire. Nice spin move into the paint. Off the glass with his left hand. And it's 29-11. Talton with it. That's Joshua. And we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. Monroe does look a little disjointed on offense right now, so Brock Eders will try and straighten them out. 6:12 to play in the third. You're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Brown's Processing, Craig's Truck and Tractor, and Old Top Pawn Shop.
6:12 to play in the third, 29-11. Monroe has the lead and the basketball over on the far sideline just into the front court. Talton, Stark, McAfee, and Hayes for the Panthers. Winfield still in a man-to-man. Kind of sagging. Talton's going to penetrate. His shot's blocked by Schutte. It's on the floor. We're going to have a timeout.
Hello.
Reeves and McAfee. McAfee goes about 6.02 or 3. Reeves goes about 5.4. And Reeves did a somersault and came up like nothing happened.
Reeves kind of has like a gymnast build, doesn't he? And he did a nice vault off that Monroe City player.
He could be a tumbler, couldn't he?
Yeah.
A couple subs in for Monroe that were in the first half. White returns, as does Bulig. And Gillespie into the front court, and a whistle and a hand-checking foul on Josiah Talton. Winfield to get it in right in front of the scorer's table to Carson. And we've got a whistle and a foul and a post that time. It'll be on Stark.
Well, the Winfield folks starting to wake up with a couple of calls against the Panthers.
Yeah, the biggest cheer of the game was for 2 fouls for the Warriors, actually. At least the biggest cheer we've heard for a while. Carson looks to trigger it in. He'll throw it out to Schutte. He'll catch it right at the center court stripe. Looks for a guard. Gets it to Gillespie. Gillespie with the right-hand dribble. Right wing now to Reeves. Reeves turns the corner. It's loose on the floor. Stolen away by Bulig. He'll get it ahead to White. White puts it on the floor, and it's stolen from behind. Back-to-back turnovers by each club, and Carson heads the other way for the Warriors. He's got Rhodes in the corner. He'll catch, penetrate to the paint, kicks it to Schutte from 3, head of the key. It's an air ball. Bulig with the rebound.
Yeah, Schutte is not right tonight. He has not found that range.
Up to Talton, and he'll be fouled by Carson, and Carson has a little reaction to that. I don't know what that was all about. When you're down by 17, 18, 19 points, play the game, my friend. Play the game. So Monroe have it on the far sideline. Down to 5:09 to play here in the third. In the high post to White to Stark. Left wing now to Bulig. Bulig had the key to White. Just not much offensive movement right now by Monroe. Good defense by the Warriors. Talton's going to go in, and Rhodes swats it away. But the official says he got a little arm there. And Talton, Josiah, will go to the line and shoot just the second free throw of the game for Monroe City. He'll get 2.
Still, you got to like the vertical there, Charlie Rhodes.
He's got some hops, doesn't he? Looked like a pretty good block from this vantage point. Free throws off the mark, no good. He'll get a second. Over in the other gym, Ellsbury and Mark Twain girls are in the second quarter of their third place battle. Second free throw drops for Talton, and it's 30 to 12. I think they put it on the wrong side. It should be 29 to 12, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's right. That's right. For the right team. 30 to 11. I'm losing my mind. I've been here too much. Schutte outside the arc now gets it to Gillespie. Gillespie looks for help. Now to Rhodes. He'll drive baseline to Carson. Back to Schutte. Ooh, nice ball movement there by the Warriors. And Schutte scores a bucket, and it's 30 to 13.
Yeah, 2 good passes there to get those points.
Bulig now is going to drive left baseline. We've got a whistle away from the ball. A little extracurricular activity. Gillespie did something.
And Coach Kime saying, did you see everything before that?
Yeah, he says you got the second. And subs come in and out for Monroe again.
Well, if you know anything about getting caught, they're going to catch the second one, not the initial. They're always the retaliation.
That's always what happens, unfortunately. Back in now is Battle for Monroe. Deep 3 from Bulig, though, from the left corner. He drains it. His second three-pointer of the game. And it's back to a 20-point lead at 33 to 13. Carson now to Schutte. Right corner to Gillespie. Gillespie hits several threes against Louisiana. He hadn't got untracked at all tonight. Carson with it for the Warriors. Dribbles to the right wing. Hands it to Gillespie. Head of the key now to Schutte. Schutte left wing to Reeves. He'll step outside. Gives it back to Rhodes. He'll penetrate into the hole. It's blocked by Stark, but Schutte there for the pickup and put back on the offensive rebound. And it's 33-15, and we've got an officials timeout as I think Hayes must have got inadvertently popped in the nose, it looks like. And White will come in for a check that. Murphy will come in for him. Well, actually, he says he's all right.
Yeah, White had to retie the shoe. Stark's going to come out.
Rickers returns for Winfield. So Monroe has it, leading by 18, 33-15, 3:15 to play in the third. Lindbauer in as well. I knew there was another Monroe City player that came in. They'll work it around now to Battle. Battle back to Lindbauer. In between the circles. Now to Murphy in the high post area. Hands it off to Bulick. He penetrates in the paint. Shoots a turnaround jumper from 15. Won't go. Rebound putbacks up and in by Joshua Talton. They'll count the bucket and the foul.
I think this is actually the better defensive crew in there right now for Monroe. This group of five pitched the shutout in the second quarter.
Carson with the foul. Talton will go to the line to try and complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Seth Wilder back in for Winfield as well. Free throw by Joshua Talton is good. Reeves now gets a little full-court man pressure. Now into the double team. They'll get it out to Rhodes. In the corner to Rikers. His three balls on the way. No good. Wilder with the rebound, but he's going to be undercut by Battle. And Antoine Battle will pick up his first foul.
That's just a great name for an athlete.
Antoine Battle. Well, Trevante Murphy, that's a pretty good one, too. I like that name. They got all kinds of name, all-name team, huh?
Yeah.
Schutte with the catch on the inbounds. He'll look for some help from a guard to Wilder. Wilder penetrates in, loses the handle. Stolen by Talton. He'll go 2-on-1 with Battle. Fakes the pass, shoots the right-hander layup, up and good. Joshua Talton with a nice offensive move to the bucket, and the lead's now 23 at 38-15. Schutte in the backcourt, gets it in the front court now, looks to get it to Reeves. Reeves spins around, tries to dribble behind the back. They had him doubled. Now it's loose on the floor. Saved by Rose to Wilder. He'll flip to Reeves in the corner. He'll shoot the three, but it's blocked. Saved in by Rikers to Reeves. Rhodes now for three. Had the key. It's good.
They better have hit at the end of that one.
A lot of good hustle, a lot of ball movement by both clubs. And Rhodes the recipient of a wide open three. And it's back to a 20-point lead at 38-18. Bulick now to Battle, nearly stolen away by Reeves. Back to Bulick. He'll get it in the corner to Lindback. He'll fire a high arcing three. It's off the mark, no good. Two Monroe City players go down, and it goes out of bounds, untouched.
That probably enabled that ball to go out untouched. Those two falling all over each other.
Yeah, they were both going for it, kind of ran into each other. Sam's back in for Winfield, as is Penrod. Hayes and McAfee return for Monroe, along with Josiah Talton. A 1-2-2 half-court or three-quarter court press that time. Pass deflected by McAfee, out of bounds right in front of the Winfield bench. With 1:24 to play in the third. Wilder to throw it in for Winfield. All the way in the backcourt to Reeves. He's guarded by Josiah. Right wing now to Wilder. Is that Thunder?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody banging a drum. Another turnover by Winfield. Talton goes down, stops and pops from 8. No good. McAfee with the rebound. He kicks it outside to Hayes. Now to Talton in the corner.
Yeah, it's just Carlos Beltran stealing signs.
And McAfee's going to be fouled in the actually high post, but they were outside the arc almost. Foul's going to be on Penrod, I believe, his first. So Monroe will have it underneath his own bucket, left side of the paint. Gets it in the corner to Talton. They'll work the offense now to Hayes. He'll shoot the three. It's off the mark. No good, and nobody can get to it. And it'll be back to Winfield with 52 seconds to play.
I was talking to one of the officials in the other gym. He's from around Kirksville. He was really nervous about making it home tonight.
I bet he is, too. I'm a little nervous about getting back home myself with all this rain. Another Winfield turnover. Monroe has it underneath their own basket. But we have a whistle and a foul, and I'll call that on big number 52, Guy Penrod. His second, or Greg Penrod, not Guy. Guy's a singer.
I was wondering. I thought maybe you knew his nickname or something.
My brain works in mysterious ways. Reeves will take a seat. Gillespie will come back in. Down to 41 ticks to play in the third. Lindbauer gets it into Hayes. He's in amongst the trees, has it knocked out of his hand, and it'll be kicked out now to Talton. Back to Hayes. Hayes outside the circle with 31 ticks to go in this third quarter. McAfee now in the head of the key, gets it to Lindbauer. Lindbauer right corner to Talton. Talton pulls up the elbow and throws it away. Stolen by Sam. Sam's going to try and take it the length of the floor, but he's going to be fouled by Talton.
On the floor, they say.
Well, that wasn't on the floor, I can tell you that.
About 3 foot above the floor, but.
So Winfield will have it underneath their own basket with 16 seconds to play in the third. The Rikers, who's back in the game now, we've got an away from the ball call. A little chippiness going on for a 20-point game. Foul's going to go on Gillespie, his third. Carson will come in for Gillespie.
Dizzy?
Stark will return for McAfee. 16 seconds for Monroe to get it into the front court and score. Stark has it now with 7 to Lindbauer. He'll penetrate in right wing to Talton. He'll shoot the 3. Good rotation, but it won't go. Winfield with the rebound, and that'll do it for the third quarter of action. Monroe City Panthers 38, Winfield 18. The fourth quarter's next on Eagle 102. Halftime score from the girls' third place game. Ellsbury leads Mark Twain 26-22. Back here, well, I guess in both gyms actually, we just had a thunderclap that just shook the building.
That was the loudest of the ones we've had tonight. It's been pretty loud in here all night.
Everybody in the gym kind of looked around at each other, and I saw some people grab their chairs and say, let's maybe think about going home.
We're done.
Yeah. So a 20-point lead for Monroe. They have it to start the fourth quarter. And Starks is going to start with a 3 ball. It's off the mark, no good. Rhodes with the rebound for the Warriors. Reeves will push the pace up quickly, throws it down. It deflects off of White and then hits Sams, goes out of bounds, and the turnover will give it back to Monroe City. Bullet pass by Reeves, but tick-tock, and it's out of bounds off of Winfield.
Well, if the water's over the road, I'll just go hang out at McDinger's for a while or something.
Well, we need to find out where that was. As Talton turns it over on the far sideline. 4th turnover of the half, 6th of the game for Monroe. Because there's a lot of low spots coming out of Clopton where there could be water over the road. You choose the wrong one, and you may not get home for a while. Shot blocked by Monroe as Reeves went to the hole, but it hit a Monroe City player while he was out of bounds. And so Winfield will have it underneath their own basket with 7:21 to play in the ball game.
You probably got something that's a little higher off the ground than I do.
My house?
No, like your car.
No, I'm in a car, actually.
You're in a car tonight?
Yeah. Sam's goes to the hole. His shot won't go, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line and shoot 2 shots. Another foul that time on Clopton. It'll be his 3rd. Team's 5th. Winfield has 17 fouls, so they'll shoot free throws from here on out. Sam's makes the first. He'll get a second. Second one's off the back of the rim, no good. Starks with the rebound for Monroe. We'll get it ahead to Clopton across the timeline now. To Starks, left wing to Hayes. Hayes gets the man-to-man. To White between the circles, right wing to Stark now. He'll get it back to Clopton as they work patiently around with this offense. I'm guessing they're probably going to look to get a layup, wouldn't you expect, if they could, and run some clock in the process. As soon as I say that, Hayes pulls up for a front of the rim 3. It's no good. And Sam's with the rebound for Winfield. Down to 6:30 to play in the ballgame. Well, if Winfield's going to make any kind of run, now's the time. They trail by 19. They get it into Sam. His shot won't go. Penrod saves it in. Right to Monroe. Hayes crosses over, tries to take it to the glass. Nothing doing there. So he'll recycle it back to Hayes. Skip pass left wing to Clopton. Clopton. Heavy pressure by Sams. And he'll spin out of that, and they'll reset things. White at the head of the key now. Right wing to Hayes. Hayes with the left hand as they work it around the horn to Stark. The air has come out of this building. I'm not sure that thunderclap didn't cause part of it.
Yeah.
Clopton goes to the bucket. Can't get it to go, but he'll be fouled. And it's on Cannon Schutte, his 3rd. And Clopton will go to the line. He'll get 2 shots. First one's up and good. He'll get a second. Wilder and Rikers in for Winfield. Murphy and Lindbauer for Monroe. Clopton with the second with 5:45 to play in the game. Back of the rim, no good. Sams with the rebound. He'll get it off to Wilder. Wilder into the front court now. Looks for some help. To Rhodes, now to Reeves. Reeves dribbles to the right elbow. Hands it off to Wilder. Wilder outside the arc now to Sams. Left wing to Rikers. Rikers to Rhodes, head of the key. He'll penetrate right elbow. Nowhere to go there. Picks it up, gets to Wilder, left wing. He'll shoot the 3. It's short. Rebound to Reeves. Reeves still all over the place. Full of energy. Rhodes penetrates, kicks it to Wilder in the corner. He's open for 3. It's good. Seth Wilder with his first points of the game and a timeout on the floor. 39-22. Monroe, 5:06 to play. You listen to KPCR, KJFM. Boy, there's an old name.
Oh, my goodness.
Welcome back to Clopton High School on KJFM, Eagle 102.
Glad you're back in the 2020s.
Now I'm taking. Oh, that's you. That's you texting. Getting harassment from my broadcast partner on text. You're like a teenage kid. You can just tell me. It's fine. Monroe has it out of the timeout. A little 2-on-1 break. Murphy up and scores. Trevonte Murphy with his first bucket of the game. And it's 41-22, down to 4:50 to play. Winfield in the paint, and Wilder's whistled for the traveling violation. Try and pull up MoDOT's website here and see where the water's over the road so we can get home. But I don't think these county roads show up on the MoDOT website. Monroe gets it inbounds against full court pressure. And again, a break for Murphy. He goes up, it won't go. Starks was up around the rim. Tried to put that back in, it wouldn't go. Rhodes with the rebound. Up to Reeves across the timeline now with 4:30 to play in the game. 41-22. Monroe on top. They're going to win their third in a row unless something extraordinary happens in this last 4 minutes as Rikers goes to the bucket, but he's going to be fouled on the way by Lindbauer. 16 foul. First foul on Lindbauer. Winfield will have it underneath their own bucket, left side of the paint. Rikers triggers inbounds. Gets it to Wilder. Wilder in the paint to Rikers. Kicks it out the Rhodes. He'll penetrate with the left hand down the lane. Up. It's blocked, but it's going to hit the standard. So it'll go back to Winfield on the block shot. 4:12 to play in the game. Rikers looks. He's got to get rid of it. He does, and it's caught by Wilder. Kicks it to Reeves. Reeves has battle all over him. He penetrates. Nice crossover move to the hole. Kicks it in the corner. 3-ball for Riker. It's no good. Long rebound's going to go off of Winfield, out of bounds, back to Monroe City.
Yeah, battle, and Reeves bumped a little bit. Reeves ended up on his back, and the ball bounced right off him and out of bounds.
Yeah, you can kind of take a look at the Monroe City guys, and you can tell several of them are football players. Right? They've got that build to them. Talton in the front court, 3-on-3. Gets it down low to Murphy. He shot fakes and travels. Fifth turnover of the half for Monroe. And Winfield will get it back. Buddy Bulig, I should say. Logan Bulig, B-U-H-L-I-G, replaces Murphy for the Monroe City Panthers. Reeves now is just going to take his time coming up the court. Tries to get a pick from Rhodes, but that was nowhere close. Rhodes is at the head of the key. He's going to penetrate in again, kick in the corner of Wilder. He'll shoot the three again. He's found his spot. 2 in a row for Seth Wilder from the right corner. And the lead down to 16, the closest it's been for about 2.5 quarters. And Lindbauer hands it off to Talton. His shot's up, no good. Rebound to Sams. Here comes Reeves. Reeves nearly loses his handle. It's loose. He tracks it down, though, in a double team. Stolen by Battle. A little bit out of control that time. And we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. Monroe City wants to talk about it. We'll step aside as well. 41-25, 3:09 to play in the game. You're listening to Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102. Well, Mark, what are you drawing up in the huddle here for the Warriors? They've got it down to 16, but they're running out of time.
Yeah, I think more of the same. Get it outside that perimeter and let it fly. You know, if you can, either by luck or by skill, drain a couple of those back-to-back, you're kind of right in the game.
And what we've seen in this game so far, when this has happened with Winfield, Monroe City's really turned down the screws on the defensive end of the floor. They get it in out of the timeout. Talton's going to go to the bucket. Blocked by Schutte. Wilder picks up the loose ball. They head the other way. He's nearly caught from behind. Now he's in a double team. Gets it to Schutte. He's going to fire the three from the rim. Short. Talton with the rebound.
Boy, he had Charlie Rhodes way more open in the corner. A lot more time for Rhodes, but he took it himself and dropped it short.
Right. Monroe with it now. Let's see if they'll be patient. Now they get it inside to Talton. He'll get it to McAfee in a crowd. He wiggles away from Rikers. And Rikers is going to be called for the foul. And McAfee will go to the line as that's the 9th team foul on Monroe. McAfee will get a 1-on-1 opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that's way off the mark. And Winfield with the rebound. Rhodes gets to Wilder in that corner. They're going to guard him a little closer. Now he's going to shoot it from the wing. That one's off the mark. Stark with the rebound. Wilder runs into him. And that's the 7th team foul, or check that, the 10th team foul, so we'll walk to the other end. And Stark will get a couple of free throws. This game had a nice pace to it for 2.5 quarters, and all of a sudden it's kind of hit the skids. Stark's now at the charity stripe. He's got 7, make it 8 as he makes the first. He'll get a second. Winfield student section still here in force. Don't see any Monroe City students, do you?
No, sure don't.
Afraid of the drive down, I guess. Second free throw is good. And it's back to an 18-point lead at 43.
Winfield's always got a pretty good student section.
Oh, yeah. Usually pretty active.
Yeah, I was going to say pretty good, pretty agitating.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Just haven't had a whole lot to cheer about tonight. As Reeves drives down in the paint, he gets it to Schutte. He can't knock it down from point-blank range. And Monroe with the rebound with exactly 2 minutes to play in the ball game.
Yep, a good student section can be a sixth man for your team, really.
Without a question. As Wilder's fouled and gets fouls Stark, and then he punches Stark in the back. Did you see that?
No.
And they didn't call anything. The official's standing right there looking at it. It's like, holy mackerel, you got to be kidding me. Second foul on Wilder. I don't know what he was frustrated about. He was the one that fouled.
Yeah.
Stark goes to the free throw line. Fortunately for everybody involved, Stark kept a cool head about it. But he missed the free throw.
Schutte and Reeves check out into the ball game. Will Killingham and
Carson returned. Yeah. First time we've seen Will Killingham in the 2 games that I've done. Stark misses both free throws.
Killingham the rebound.
Rhodes now into the front court, into the paint. He's got Reichert in the corner, and it's swatted away by Buehling. Into the corner, up about 4 rows into the bleachers, actually.
6'3" junior. Don't see too many kids wearing sleeves.
No.
But he does.
It's 55 degrees today.
Yep.
Nice outside. That's why we're having all these spring-like storms. Wilder goes in. Nice move to hole. It's up and good. Seth Wilder's got 9, and I guess we got a little slickness on the floor. And Johnny on the spot. Towel guy. He's got a name on his back. I can't see that far. Can you see that far?
No, I can't.
Come on, Eagle Eye.
I know. I like his number. That's my favorite number, 22.
22. Yeah. So we think he's got it cleaned up.
It's a Lindsay.
He's not doing it with a ton of enthusiasm, I got to say. So full court pressure by Winfield. Minute 28 to play in the game, and Winfield grabs Stark. I don't know what they're fouling for. It's beyond my basketball intelligence, I guess. And Stark will go back to the line and shoot 2 shots. Foul is on Rikers, his 4th. Fouling like this, all it does is stretch out the margin of victory when the lead is already this big. Reeves returns. Rikers will take a seat with 4, down to a minute 26 to play in the ballgame. Second free throw by Stark is good. He got his free throw straightened out. He's 4 for 6 now from the line. And the lead back to 18 at 45-27. Wilder in the corner now. Guarded by Clopton. It's thrown out of bounds. 7th turnover of the game. I know Winfield, they can be frisky at times coming through the years when my kids were playing. And they're showing a little spunk here late, maybe a little too much with some of the extracurricular stuff, but spunk nonetheless. Stark makes the catch. They throw it in the post to Murphy. He's fouled by Rhodes. And to the line, Trevante Murphy will get 2 shots with exactly 1 minute to play in the ball game.
In the tournament.
In the tournament. Well, not in this side of the tournament. I got a feeling we're going to get done before the barn is finished.
Yeah.
Murphy misses the first free throw.
That's kind of been the way all week.
That small gym creates a lot of fouls.
Mm-hmm.
Ian Ritter into the game for Monroe, along with John St. Clair, as Murphy makes the second free throw, and it's a 19-point lead for the Panthers. They're going to win their 3rd in a row, raise their record to 9-2 on the season.
And that Winfield 6-game win streak
will end. That's correct. Wilder goes to the hole, and we've got another foul. If I was coaching, which I'm not, nor will I ever be, and you fouled in this situation, I would take you out of the game. We're up by 19 points. Don't foul and put somebody on the line. Wilder misses the first. He'll get a second. Battle back into the game. Antoine. We got to say that name all together. Antoine Battle.
Yep.
And Wilder makes the second. He's had a good second half. That's 9 points for him. And it's an 18-point lead, 46-28. Battle in no hurry. He'll get it to Murphy. Left wing now to Buelig. Buelig now looks for some help. As he's picked up his dribble, he'll get it to Ritter. Ritter dribbles to the right side to Murphy. Murphy penetrates into the paint, stops, tries to get it down low, but it's going to go off the fingertips of St. Clair back to Winfield. Down to 24 seconds to play in the game. And back comes Reeves. Wilder did something, got hurt.
Yeah.
He just kind of went down. The line monster got him. You think it's so wet outside maybe that the moisture's coming up from below?
I don't think it's coming
inside,
up.
Humid inside?
Yeah, I think it may be just settling, I don't think it's coming up off the floor. There's a lot of slab under there.
Doors going in, open and shut, I guess. It's really, really wet outside.
Yeah, it is. I got stuck out there for about 4 or 5 minutes at the height of this. Went out to get a piece of equipment, and the door locked on me.
So you got a free shower then.
Uh-huh.
Down to 10 seconds. Reeves with some fancy dribbling, gets it to Wilder. He's going to shoot another 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound up. No good by Will Killingham. And to the floor is Buelig. And they're going to say it's a foul on the rebound on Wilder. His 3rd. No. And we'll walk to the other end, and Buelig will shoot a couple of free throws with 0.5 of a second to go in the ball game. The only thing left to decide is the final score. First free throw by Buelig is good.
See, they're going to mess around and make this a 20-point game, aren't they?
They are with this free throw. It's money, and it's going to be 48-28 as the Monroe City Panthers.
It almost wasn't.
I think they were waving it off. It was too late. Monroe City wins it 48-28. Abel's postgame shows next on Eagle 102. Welcome back to Clopton High School, the men's version of the 24th annual Clopton Invitational is in the books. Monroe City wins it 48-28. You want me to do the scoring right now, or you want to do the all-tournament team?
We're doing the Eagle 102 all-tournament team, and you've got Kerrigan Lockard. They're going with the ladies first. Kerrigan Lockard from Clopton, Lexi Plackmeyer from Silex, Haley Dyer from Monroe City, and Bailey Hayes is the MVP of this tournament from Monroe City. Now the men's all-tournament team. Josiah Talton, and from Monroe City, from Louisiana, Tremaine Chapman is on the team. From Wright City, Dylan Seabaugh. From Winfield, Charlie Rose makes his way out to center court. And the MVP, Joshua Talton from Monroe City.
So congratulations to all the all-tournament players and MVPs. It's always fun to see those kids get recognition. The Eagle 102 all-tournament team. Monroe City raises their record to 9-2 on the season. Winfield drops to 8-5. Let's tell you about the scoring for Monroe City. They were led by Joshua Talton with 13, 11 for Bryce Starks, 9 for Logan Bulig, 6 for Dalton McAfee, 3 each for Josiah Talton and Trevante Murphy, and 2 for Dion White. They were 9 for 17 from the free throw line, turned it over 8 times. Biggest lead of the game was 22 for the Winfield Warriors. They were led by Seth Wilder with 9-7 for Charlie Rhodes, 6 for Cannon Schutte, 2 each for Bryant Reeves and Nolan Rikers, and a free throw for Cole Sams. They were 4 for 10 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 16 times, and they never led in the game. Actually, the lead was 20 points at half, 20 points at the end of 3, and 20 points at the end of the game.
So there you go.
There you have it.
Congratulations to all our winners here tonight. The Silex girls winners, Louisiana boys. Don't have a final from that Ellsbury Mark Twain game yet. They were a little bit behind us. Congratulations to the Monroe City girls and the Monroe City boys. And, of course, in that first game over here tonight, Wright City defeated Clopton. So congratulations to the Wright City Wildcats as well, picking up a pair of wins in this tournament. It was an interesting week, and I'm sure it'll be an interesting drive home tonight. But from everyone at Eagle 102, we thank you for listening, watching online at KJFM Eagle102.net. And, of course, if you missed any of the games, you can watch them in the archive on our website as well. And it's been fun. And now we have a night off tomorrow because of that possibility of continued weird weather.
You can take your wife out for a nice steak dinner. But you might have to stay close to home if we get any of this snow.
I think it might be a bingo night tomorrow night.
Bingo, huh?
Yeah. Well,
where's that? At the VFW or somewhere, or American Legion, or you do that at your house?
No. It's a fundraiser in Louisiana. So
really,
well, there you go.
Bingo.
So
no, I meant bingo.
Oh. I'm very good at bingo. I'm very lucky, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, I don't think it takes any talent.
Yeah, there's no skill. No, definitely. Our final in this one, the champions of the 24th annual Clopton Invitational, 3 times running.
3 times running.
The Monroe City Panthers over Winfield, 48-28 for everyone here.
Would any of you like to sit in my chair before I take it away?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
For everyone at the station, thanks for watching once again right here on the area sports leader, Eagle 102.